And it looks like we're live. And just for Andy, I put a girl in the picture this time, a fifth, with a Catwoman helmet on a mini bike. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Anyway, we got Vanessa Kitty here. Speaking of Catwoman, and Uncle John is here. Hope you're doing okay, Uncle John. And that's it for watching. Well, me and Andy and those two. Okay. Oh, now one. What? Now one watching? Oh. Anyway, how you doing, Andy?
Uh, Besides tolls, plus on top of it, today is our tax. We're supposed to do taxes today. Get a phone call late yesterday afternoon. Can you just drop off the stuff? She's sick as a dog. It's like we wanted to drop off our stuff, and we went out to eat dinner in 40-mile-an-hour winds.
Wow. It is warm here. It's been warm. I should be up to my knees in snow, but no. Getting worried. So we get the heat wave, everyone else gets snow. Weird.
I don't know what the terms are. And the way the winds blow, the current, what directions it blows in, we're getting nailed by cold air.
Yeah. Well, did you do any shooting?
No.
Yeah, I figured being cold out. Yeah.
I was ready to open up the garage door and do some garage pops, but I live on the street goes left and right, across in front of my house, but there's a street that goes straight down from my driveway. I can put a target out there at any distance I want and let loose.
Yeah, you might get in a little trouble.
Yeah.
I just cleaned both of my 22 cans. Yeah, but I should be out shooting. It's nice out, but every day there's something going on, so got to do something else.
They're going wacky in Virginia. The new mayor or whatever, the governor's just going nuts.
Yeah.
Going against everything, and then New York, Hochul is out there. We have semi-automatic guns that, with slight modifications, can shoot 1,200 rounds a minute.
Really?
And I'm not going to allow those guns. I'm going to ban them all. So everybody's making comments against, in there. And it's like, I don't know, a pistol or semi-automatic that has a magazine large enough to hold 1,200 rounds.
Yeah, 1,200 rounds per minute.
Because you banned them, we're only allowed to have 10 magazines.
Yeah.
And California's doing something again.
Of course.
It's out of control. The problem is, this ain't 1700 and whatever, when we decided the uproar against the British.
Yeah.
Okay? No one in this country can put together a real militia to do that, and it would have to take place in all these problem states, because they went against what the Supreme Court rules, okay, against the Constitution. Well, you people took these oaths. When you broke your oath, that's treason. Sorry. Take them out.
Bisley Blackhawk is here. Hey. Yeah, well, all we need is, I don't want to say proper, how do you say this without getting banned? Voter. You know what I mean. No more voter So, and they're working on that. Did you notice they found the chips in the machines?
Yeah, they got all that crap now.
They found the chips in the machines. I think they learned something from what's his name in Venezuela, who got elected that way. You know, they captured him and probably interrogated him on what's in those. You know, how are you doing the machines there? Anyway, we found chips in voting machines, and then of course you got Georgia right now is in big trouble for all that voter manipulation. Let's call it. Garage guy is here. So if we get fair voting,
Errors in not counting ballots correctly.
all we need is fair voting, no cheating, legal Americans that are not dead people, and no voting between people that live in all kinds of states. Get that fixed, and we won't have the problem. Like
Get people voting and that kind of stuff, you know.
in these weird states, you won't have that problem because they're using it to the hilt, and they just busted Georgia big time. There, someone's going down there.
Yeah, they're panicking. We want our papers back.
Yeah. So fair elections. That's all we really need for those. A lot of those blue states. And this time it was too big to rig. So, but he was right. Last election, totally fixed, totally rigged. And that's a fact. And they're saying, "Oh, there's no evidence." What? Well, anyway, yeah. So that'll solve that.
Well, I just hope it does within the next year or so gets played fully, and it's all proof, and they can't deny it any longer because then Trump gets another 4 years.
No, Trump won't run again. He's going to retire,
But he's even saying,
no, he's
now.
no,
4 more years.
he should go enjoy his life. Why does he need getting poked at every day and prodded?
I don't know. He's thriving on it.
Let's see. Dave is here. Dave Fox is here. Hey, Dave.
No, Vanessa, he can run because it was stolen. He got the third term. There was a whole big thing about that.
Yeah. Speaking of Dave, I hope that Thorzax is out of the hospital after a stroke. Didn't mention it last week, and I felt bad, but hopefully he's home by now. So hopefully we see Dave Thorzax reply, see, make sure he's okay. And yeah, but just, clean up the election stuff. I don't care either way as long as it's fair. Any true-blooded American, as long as it's fair, they should have no problem with that. So, let's see, we got 10 on here, lurking, whatever. So last night the son hooked up Paramount Plus, and I'm a happy camper. I was up all night watching stuff.
Tulsa King is on tonight.
Oh, a new one?
Yep.
Oh,
for episode 1.
Yeah, that's what I was binging on last night. I think I watched 8 episodes last night. I've watched the first season because they put it free on YouTube.
Yeah.
But second season, I think I'm into about 8. And I binged on that, watched a little bit of Landman, had to skip in between. But yeah, it's nice to have Paramount Plus. Now I get all the UFC live championships, all the fights free. And I had to go back and watch the last one. So I was doing all that last night, and I was like, "Oh, thank you, boy." He bundled it to get it on there. Now we can get rid of our stupid movie channels we never watch on the dish. And yeah, it's good. It's real good. I love Tulsa King. it's probably some of the best of Yo Adrian. What's his name? Some of his best acting, actually. Now that he's really old.
Stallone.
Yeah, Sylvester Stallone. That's some of his best
Yeah,
acting.
but this is his show, and he's doing it his way. None of this woke crap, all that good stuff. So he's got nobody telling him what to say.
Yeah.
He may refine it a little bit so it makes better sense, but he's the guy doing it.
And I'm glad he got the tribe in there helping him out. Some engine blood. They took care of those gangsters. Old school style, too. Yeah. So Tulsa King is awesome. I think that's awesome. And Landman's pretty good, too.
You gotta wait. You haven't seen season 2 yet of Tulsa?
No, I'm into about 8 of season 2. I've seen one previously to this.
So you're into number 8 on season 2?
Last night, yeah, what was the last thing I watched? I'm up to where they had to fight amongst the different gangs, right?
They're after his booze.
I'm up to the point where the original son of the gangster that sent him out in the first place, he took a train and they got him. All right. Oops, I shouldn't say this if no one's watching. Anyway, yeah, I'm up to that one or the one right after that, and then I fell asleep.
So you saw the first 1 or 2 episodes where they burned the guy's house down and all that stuff?
I watched, well, season 2, I'm up to 8, part 8.
Yeah, the first couple of episodes, they burned the, what the hell is it? They burned his house to the ground because he was going to give it to Stallone.
Burned it to the ground.
Oh, you're only in season 2. Oh, God. Sorry.
Oh.
You got all of season 3 to watch yet.
I know, maybe tonight.
Oh, my God. Don't watch season 4 till you finish 3.
Oh, I'm watching them in order.
Okay.
And
I'm wondering season 4 till you finish season 3.
Yeah, I'm wondering how it can keep getting good because they're killing off, some of the drama. They're killing them off, but it actually gets good and good. It keeps.
There's always somebody new. They always introduce a new character. Binge it out a little bit tomorrow. Get into season 3 in the first couple episodes.
Okay, Vanessa, what do you like about Picard? Because he creeps me out. He is creepy. I don't like him.
Yeah, I don't like him either.
He's gross. He's gross. I'm a Captain Kirk guy. I'm sorry. Picard is so gross. He's such a He's not. I don't know. I teach their own. He's gross. He's not. Kirk was like this macho dude that just jump into anything. Picard's more of a desk guy. I don't know. He's just gross. I don't know. Anyway, that's just my opinion. I watched, I grew up on the original, so how can you beat that? So.
Wait, you watch Star Trek Star Trek the new one.
No, I haven't watched their new movies. I always
it's not a movie. It's a show.
Oh.
Hold on, I'll tell you what it's called. Star Trek Starfleet Academy.
I'll eventually get to those if they're on Paramount once you start running out of stuff to watch, Bill.
But their first couple episodes were okay, then it got stupid.
Yeah, there is a good documentary on the original Star Trek and how it was done and what they had to do to get it to work because it was too sketchy for the times. I don't know, but it was a really good documentary on the original. They just never went digital. They had everything right: talking computers, little cell phone, beam me up, Scotty, and all that stuff. Oh, in the documentary, beaming, when they beam up, that was actually just a side thing to save money. So they didn't have to show them like landing on every planet and everything. They just beam. So they said, hey, we're on a low budget. And someone came up with beaming them up. And do you know what the beaming thing was in the original? It was glitter in a tube. And that's how they got the beaming up. Glitter in a tube. I love that stuff. I love it. Glitter. Yeah, so it's very interesting how they got there. And then they did better, of course, once they were reruns. Yeah. So well, okay.
Yeah. What happened to Captain Cisco? Yeah, I didn't like that episode. It was just like, I don't know, a new episode.
I remember watching Emergency as a kid. Emergency, is that like
Yeah.
Breaker 19? What was the cop show? The two guys. Anyway. Oh yeah, Emergency. They had EM. Yes. Okay.
EMS.
Yeah. I think that was an offshoot of what was the cop show I was thinking of? One Adam 12. One Adam 12. I think they did an offshoot. Oh, this is working. Let's do an emergency one. Anyway, I like all the old shows. Yeah. All the old shows are good. Same with the older movies.
Chips was the motorcycle one. Chips.
Yeah, that came a little bit later. Yeah.
Car 54. Yeah.
Yeah. Cop shows were huge in the 70s. Huge. Everyone did a cop show. So. Now I'm wanting pretzels.
You want some pretzels? There you go.
I thought in New York you'd have the big ones with mustard on them. They're almost like bread.
Well, we have those, but I don't. You buy them frozen and you cook them. I don't want to bother.
Oh, okay.
These are butter flavored.
Yeah, pretzels are good. I haven't had them a long time, but they're good. What else is going on? People inside chat. What's going on? Place your votes. Did Thorzax make it home or not?
No, I was only in and out last night on the Georgia chat. I didn't see his name when I was on there.
Yeah, okay. Maybe you can't sit up and do. Okay. I don't know. You can lay in bed in the iPad and do anything. That's how I'm watching Paramount. So, got the app on the iPad. Bam, 3 apps, 3 different, services. And man, it's so nice. You can walk around the house, watch a movie, lay in bed. Don't have to sit at the TV. Hell yeah. Oh, don't even go there, Miss Kitty. It's time for revenge. Time for revenge. The Chicken Hawks need revenge after not running it with Marshawn Lynch. That still bugs me to this day. Anyway. I guess everyone over there is Patriot fans, but oh gosh, what a... Preacher's here. Yeah, I know, Preacher. I did this one for Andy. Yeah. Preacher, I was hoping you'd come on. I just watched Thug Nasty. Mitchell uh, fishing with Guru, who I can't stand, MMA Guru. If you haven't seen that, it's pretty hilarious. They're fishing at night, catfishing, and Guru is from England. He can't even bring. Uh, Thug Nasty gave him a knife to take home. He goes, I can't even take it home. It's not legal. So they, it's like city boy, English boy goes to Arkansas, and yeah, it's a totally different world. And of course, Bryce Mitchell is totally insane. Totally insane. So there's that. Yeah. And he hates Trump because he believes all this flat Earth crap. He's talking about him being on Epstein Island while they're fishing. It's like Trump was never on Epstein Island. Where are you getting your stupid information? Anyway, so much for him shaking Trump's hand if he ever wins again. All right. Let's see. Rollis is here. Let me throw down some links. Anyway, I thought about you, Preacher, when he was in Arkansas doing catfishing at night. All right. Oh, okay. Why does my logo look weird? I thought that was somebody else for a minute. Who the heck is that? Okay. All right. Anyway, Preacher, that's funny. Just go to MMA Guru, and that's his last video.
I was thinking of Preacher when you were trying to shoot that orange.
I can't stand the Guru guy. I don't know why he's so popular. Anyway, let's see. We got Rellis here. Hopefully it's Rellis. We got a little.
Let me get the door. It's a little bit noisy.
All right.
Good evening, gentlemen. Good evening.
How's it going, Rollis?
Well, like I said, I'm going to be jumping back and forth doing taxes and BSing with you guys and just enjoying my Saturday evening.
All right. Yeah, taxes are always fun, aren't they?
I don't think I'm going to owe anything, so we always make sure we pay over to make sure there's no issues. But yeah, but with all these new regulations, who knows?
Well, you're supposed to have high deduction, getting a nice extra deduction. So make sure you don't miss that one.
Yeah. Now, which deduction is that?
The Trump deduction. I don't know what the exact amount is.
Oh, okay.
Is
yeah.
We have to pay because we're living off of investments. So
right. My retirement fund is all Roth. So in theory, I'm not going to have to pay any taxes when I start accessing it. Of course, you give them a chance, they're going to try to figure out some way to do that.
Yeah. Good news is stock market went crazy yesterday.
Yeah.
Crazy good, real good. Eskimo. Yeah.
Susan had some shares of BP in her retirement fund, and we just sold them. It still went up a couple more dollars, but she made a really nice profit on them. Yeah, when we sold, and she and I were discussing it, and she said, "Well, it looks like it went up a little bit more." I'm there. Well, it did, but you don't look at that. You set your goal, and when it sells, you be thankful that you made a profit, and you just go on about your next your next deal you want to get into.
Yeah, you never know when to get out because it's so, yeah.
So it's just easier to, it's nice to look at it, but don't cry over spilt milk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the biggest thing that hey, Hobbies is here. Biggest thing that I regret is we didn't buy a ton of gold a year ago, and it stored it in the house, because that's not Bitcoin. That is gold. It's not paper money. It's gold. It's in your hand. It's always going to be valuable. That, food, and guns. So there you go.
We still have a little bit of silver and gold, but we dumped a lot of ours when it was right about $32 an ounce. We used it to take care of a couple bills, and once again, personally, I think it's a little bit over. It's running. It's.
I wouldn't buy it right now.
Higher than what it should be. Yeah, no, I'm completely out of gold and silver now. We have a few ounces just laying around, but this is too damn expensive to get into now.
Yeah, we have silver. I'm glad to see silver going up too, because we have silver dollars, and those are almost doubled. So just recently, they used to be $20 a silver. Just a silver dollar, it doesn't mean anything. The year, super stamp, anything rare about it, just a regular silver dollar. They're almost double now because silver has squirted up. I'm talking recently.
Last week it broke over 100. Then it just crashed like $30 an ounce.
It did crash recently.
Yeah, like I said, it broke up around 100, maybe even as high as like 110, and then it just blew up, and it was basically a pump and dump.
Mm-hmm.
And it's back. Well, I haven't checked in a few days, but last time I checked, it was like in the high 70s.
An ounce?
Yeah, an ounce. For silver. Gold was
gold's great. Yeah.
Gold would gold dropped a good bit also.
$77.53.
How much?
$77.53.
Right.
And where did it go up to 100? I don't show it on.
It was either last Friday or this past Monday. Well,
I'm looking at
this past Monday.
The highest on this chart is where? $77, and that's net. The chart here never went above $80.
Yeah, well, it's bound to bottom out for sure. It was getting crazy.
$79.24 per ounce today. High said $77.92. I don't know. Every website's contradicting itself.
Hey, Miss Kitty, it'll get back to me. Wait till the rates go down a hair. They're going to go down. They have to go down. They're going to get a new guy in there and for your loans. You know what I mean? Get rid of that bastard that's in there. Interest rates. That's what I'm trying to say. Interest rates are going to go down. I get that bastard out of there. He's going to be out of there soon. So interest rates.
Let's see. Okay, on January 29th of this year, it topped $115.86, and then on the 30th, it dropped down to 85. Then it dropped to 79 on the 2nd. Went back up on the 4th to 88.21. On the 5th, it dropped to 70.90, which is still about $50 more than I'd paid for it.
It's still huge if you had silver dollars in the house for years. Yeah, it's way.
Yeah. As far as the sellers go, I'm hoping people are making a hell of a nice profit. But yeah, I mean, there's a pretty, like I said, I suspect it was a pump and dump was going on, and they get up to pretty good just about a week and a half ago. So
Kyle is here. Hey, Kyle.
Hey, Kyle.
Yeah, so everything was going great this week until Monkeygate.
Okay, tell me what Monkeygate is, just in case I'm thinking of something different from everybody else.
Okay, so Trump posted on Truth Social about the machines being rigged and how they caught these chips that were being manipulated from anybody around, China, whoever. And then at the end, apparently he didn't watch the whole thing, but whoever did this for him, at the very end, they had the meme with the Obamas in gorilla outfits they had every Democrat in every animal,
right?
But they had to make it racist. And that just blew everything this week that went so well. They caught so many criminals, everything. It just blew everything out of the water. All the Democrats are talking about for the last 2 days is racist, racist, racist. And it had nothing to do with that. He didn't, he should have watched the whole video before it went out, though, because I guess it looped. So you get automatic loops, on whatever formats. And that video showed up at the end where they're doing, what's the movie with the lions and everything? Anyway, In the Jungle. Yeah. So.
Right.
The mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight, and he's the lion at the very end. And all these Democrats are different animals, but they had to say, "Oh, you did the Obamas as gorillas, so you're racist," even though Biden was a gorilla. Anyway, he blew it so bad. Kip is here. Hey, Kip.
It doesn't change. Apparently, Pizzagate did actually happen. So,
but now all they're talking about is that all the good things that happened this week. There's so much good stuff that happened this week. Boom, blown out the door over racist.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It'll be okay. Hang on just one moment, please.
Well, it's okay to people that are informed and know what's going on. I mean, he's not racist. He fought for all the black colleges and got them funding, all that stuff. He's not racist, but they're going to make him racist. He's a Nazi.
Yes, everything he does, they say is racist. So
I know, but now they got fuel. I mean, the dumbest thing ever was that stupid video came out.
No, I think it's kind of almost intentional that he forces to show the people how they call everything racist.
Yeah, well, I don't know how that ended up at the very end of the video. It was about voter fraud. So,
yeah,
what did that have to do? Whether it got looped on or one of the assistants put that in there, I don't know. He said he saw the first half, said, "Hey, it was looking good. I got much other things to deal with right now." I don't know. But that just blew everything out the door. Everything good this week that happened. So, All right. You see where they caught a whole gang of guys that go around? What do they call it? They call it jackpotting. Is it jack? What do you call gambling on the one-armed bandits? Jackpotting. They call it jackpotting. They go around to ATM machines and manipulate it, and all the money comes out of the ATM machines, all of it. And so they got caught. That's another good thing that happened this week. They caught them. But no, everything's racist. They finally caught these guys. And it's a whole gang of, look at their pictures, same MO. Yeah. So probably illegal aliens, whatever. Just look at the pictures. They caught like what, how many, 8, 10 of them? I don't know. So they finally caught those guys. Hobbies, there was some meltdowns. Of course there's going to be, Whoopi is going to do her thing. She was in the video. What did they have? Whoopi was a warthog or something. Which is perfect. They had Whoopi as a warthog, but they had Biden as an ape also. So what the hell? Or a monkey or whatever. It was just bad though. It was bad.
They kept pulling it down off of Facebook, but everybody was not even sharing it. They were just copying and pasting, so it became a nightmare for them to find it all.
Yeah. Anyway, so the left's going to harp on that for the next 2 weeks. First it was ICE. Oh, the 2 ICE guys that shot the protester that had a gun on him? They kicked the taillights out of an ICE vehicle before that?
Yeah.
They were both Latino.
Yep.
But they don't mention that, do they?
They are now.
Racist Nazis. Both of the ICE guys were Latino.
Oh, they're bringing it out now. That I forget what percentage. The percentage of ICE agents are Hispanic.
Because they believe it.
Now.
Yeah, they want America. They believe in America.
Yeah.
But do they bring it up? No. Oops, they were both Latino. So it wasn't Nazis. You don't see Latino Nazis. I'm sorry. So it's a bunch of bullshit. I'm so sick of the bullshit on the left. Just give us fair voting at midterms and beyond, and we're good to go. Because the people actually like what's going on, getting rid of criminal, illegal aliens. They like it. So the people out there, according to polls. So screw the news. I'm so sick of the news, fake news, anything, even Fox. Screw them all.
They're all out there pushing. They're immigrants. And I said, they're like, I got his name down. Grant Stern. He's a political analysis news broadcaster or something. And he's saying, I don't know what, these are just immigrants. And why are you going after immigrants? And it's like somebody on Newsmax turned around and says, well, you're leaving out part of the name. They're called illegal immigrants. That's why illegal is illegal. Doesn't matter. You broke the law. And then he's back about, no, they're just illegal. What are they doing? They're not doing anything wrong. And they say, well, they broke the law coming into the country. That's number one. Number two, you have 90 days to turn your names in for whatever they call it, and they didn't do it. Then some of the ones that were here are trying to do it a little bit on the right side after they got here. When you move, you have to notify them that you moved, and they didn't do that. So that's now a crime again. So they're illegal. That's it.
And also, they don't like the word illegal. They like to use undocumented. Oh, okay, undocumented.
which makes it illegal.
Well, at least they put Don Lemon's in trouble right now for invading a church.
Yeah, that almost didn't happen.
Yeah, well, he's in
Freaking
trouble
judge said-
now for invading a church, which is illegal.
Well, the original judge went against him, said he was just, protesting. No, they didn't arrest him. They had to start all over again, but they got him. This time they got him.
Also, what else happened? There was something huge that happened. Gosh darn it. Anyway. We're echoing, and we got too much smut on this live chat in the background. Oh my gosh. Echo.
Echo.
There, that's better. Once you showed up,
Echo.
Hang on. Let me close the door again.
It's better.
Well, I got an electric heater on in the room, so you might be hearing noise from that.
Susan buys these little gummy
Oh.
things with sweet and sours on them. I'll just knock the hell out of those damn things.
I don't know why I'm lagging in the garage still. And it's 60 degrees in the garage. Can you believe that? What the hell? This is February. Am I lagging or anything? Can you guys hear me clearly?
Yeah, you seem to be all right.
Because I'm out here. Okay. Gosh, there was something else they busted. They busted New Hampshire. There was something else that was really good. Oh, well. Anyway, we always get to the politics, but it matters, right? You gotta fight back. Don't let these legs. Yeah, David legs.
Kyle, don't drop the soap.
She's got legs. What did he do? Oh, okay. Did he come back from playing tonight? I don't know.
Not sure.
All right, what else is up? The Koreans might be importing a revolver, a lightweight 357. No, the one isn't what the other is. So there's that. We got chessboard here.
Hey,
Yeah,
Jess.
I can tell I'm lagging because I. Hey, chessboard. I'll get back inside. I'm not lagging.
How's the leg doing, chessboard?
Oh, that's right. He broke his foot in the snow, shattered his foot.
I thought he
Is
broke
that
his
it?
ankle.
Shattered his foot or something like that? Okay. Ouch. That's
When they
bad,
redrew
bad,
the
bad.
district in California, the judge said, yes, it's okay.
You know, I got a cane for Christmas. Yep, we shall see. Just fair elections, no dead people, all that stuff. Just fair elections, please, for the love of Mike.
The judge allowed California to redistrict, to redraw the lines of the district. Now. So it's like 98% for Dems now. That's what happened. And the judge said, yeah, it's okay. That judge just got paid for his, his retirement paid off. So, it's okay now.
Let's get back into the Wi-Fi. That pod out there needs to be unplugged and reset. Am I lagging now? Should be okay now.
You guys hear 76 Highboy Reloading is going back on, but he's doing it on Patreon.
No, I don't watch him.
We've moved up the top, moving all his videos over there and all the stuff. And
Yeah,
but
well,
Patreon is not free, so Patreon is not free, so fuck your money.
screw those guys. I don't watch guys like that. Anyway, speaking of shattered foot, for Christmas I got a cane because last time I wrecked my leg, knee, foot, whatever happens daily. I borrowed my son's cane, which is a sword, right, inside, and did a spoof video on that. So anyway, as a joke, my son got me this cane for Christmas, and it looks like something a retired, old guy would buy because he can't spend the money. Looks like a cheap ass cane. It's got a big ass sword inside. It's pretty awesome. It's cold steel, but they were super cheap because they're made cheap. But what I like about it, there's no buttons or anything. You pull it out, it's friction fit. So you pull out that cane, you got a big ass, and it looks like a justified sword, blade on each side. So I'll be using that next time I hurt my foot. Chessboard, think about it. Yeah. So Cold Steel makes this cheap ass cane, cheaper than the one my son has, and there you go. You can, if it's legal in your state, you can go grocery shopping, and anyone gives you shit, you just poof. I should go grab it. Yeah, it's pretty cool, and it looks like something an old guy would buy on the cheap. So there you go.
They call them walking sticks. What the hell?
What happened?
1911 pistol grip sword cane.
Yeah. So chessboard, think about it. They're cheap. You got it on sale too.
African walking stick. That's just a walking stick, but you don't want to get hit with it.
No, if I have a cane on me, I'd like to have it be useful if you needed it instead of whacking someone with it.
Well, there's a long handled, and it's obviously on the ground. The part that will be on the ground is smaller than the top, and the top's got this ball on it. So you just grip the bottom and swing. That's gotta hurt. African walking stick. Blackthorn staff. Cable whip cane. Oh, what's that? That's not a blade.
I'll grab the one that I got next time I get a refill. it's got a nice blade on it, you know. So yeah, you could shish kebab like 3 people in a row with it.
Yeah, it says heavy duty sword cane, and it looks like what you're describing. It was a thin bladed double edged sword. It's $133.
No, this isn't $133. No, this is actually cheap for cold steel.
Let's see what the cheap. Yeah. They have a cheap one. I don't know. They're not showing a cheap one. I'm gonna go and buy.
I'll go grab it. It's just a PVC tube with a plastic.
The price descending. So let's see what they come up with. Cheapest cane is $149 from them.
No. Not even.
Cane.
No, his old one wasn't that much, and it's got a nice. That one is like a.
Wait a minute, quick draw sword cane, $69.99.
Okay, and he got it on sale. It's probably $39.
I'm looking what's on the website. These are all canes without any swords.
Well, yeah, you got to look at distributors that are selling them, not the factory websites always cost more money than what you'd buy, you know.
No, I understand it, but I'm still that's like the cheapest one.
Yeah, no, this was, my son said it was super cheap, and he got it on sale, so it's probably $30-some, and it's worth every penny. Next time I hurt a leg and have to go to the store, I have extra backup.
Yeah, this is the cheapest one they have. It's called a quick draw sword cane, and it's $69.99.
It's super simple. I'll go up and grab it.
It looks like a double-edged sword, but it's not as long as the sword is not as long as the cane.
No, this is pretty long. It can't be as long because you got the outer sleeve, but
Right.
no, this thing is. I'll take a measuring tape. It's got to be as long as a damn cane. It's a wicked little device there. And I noticed when you pull it, don't grab it by the handle, grab it by the edge of the handle, and then it's just like a sword. You're holding it properly instead of having a handle at the end. And man, oh man, that thing is wicked, especially if we sharpen it. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Anyway, chessboard, think about it. Look for them on sale for $30-some.
The blade says it's 18 inches long.
No, that would only be this big. Yeah.
That's what this one is for $69. That's what the size of the blade is. I'm just telling you. They don't show anything else.
I'll go upstairs.
Everything else is over $100. Doesn't matter. You got what you got, and that's it. Sale. What's sale?
I could be. Yeah, it could be wrong. I could be wrong. Maybe it is 18 inches, but it sure seemed longer than that. I mean,
oh my God, they got some crazy shit on here. Samurai swords.
Well, the good cold steel stuff has always been really good and sharp. I'm not talking canes. I'm talking their knives.
Yeah, well, I'm not a big knife person. I mean, the most expensive knife I own is a buck knife. So I'm just looking here at the stuff here, and it's like, $400 for a 6-inch blade bowling knife. Give me a break. It's just me. I don't have an interest in them. So
no, there's lots of good deals on knives.
I mean, these are nice looking knives, like this one, the 4-inch Max Scout. It's $103. It's a folder with a slightly curved handle and nice grip. They got some pretty cool stuff looking here, but they also got some pretty nasty shit. Curved machetes, like 10-inch, 12-inch Bowie knife for $265. On sale, it was $379.
And that's Cold Steel?
Yeah, I'm on their website,
Wow.
and they have
That's a lot.
Emperor Series, whatever you want to call those samurai swords. The prices are all over the place for those things. Gym Slash Competition Chopper. It's a funky looking machete, $400.
A folding ice spike. What?
There's a lot of shit on here.
Folding ice spike. I'm trying to visualize that. Hobbies. What's going on? Oh, Mike, I got your email. I didn't reply back. I did finally, because it shows up on a different email. I didn't reply back to you, but I got to clean up that gunsmithing book and erase some of my pencil marks and all that. And then I'm going to figure out whether to print some out or not. You know, once if I take the staples out and print one copy, I can print off of those. I don't know what I'm going to do. Anyway. That gunsmithing site just did a Yoast 1911, but I don't like it. I don't like square trigger guards. And they go through all the trouble of heating up the trigger guard and making it square. Why? I guess it was a big thing back then, but why a square? I don't like square trigger guards on 1911s. I'm sorry. Save it for a Glock. Anyway, Ted Yost did that gun. He does a beautiful job. He actually does everything beautiful. His own grips.
Exciting.
Oh my gosh. Oh, we got Tin Man. Yeah, Tin Man, I joined the club. I joined the club today. How's it going, Tin Man? Hope you got your painting done. Still wanted to ask you about the dripping at the base. I don't get that, but I don't know how you do your base. Yeah, I don't understand that part, but talk about that later. Anyway, next refill, I'll go get the cane. Now I'm waiting to bust an ankle or something so I can use the cane. No, I shouldn't say that. I've been very lucky. My one knee is good again. It doesn't crack noise when I walk on the stairs. And man, something's going to happen because right now, other than coughing up blood last week for 10 days, I'm doing okay. So I'm waiting for the next problem.
Coughing up blood. That ain't too good.
Oh yeah, I was coughing up blood and I couldn't tell where it came from. Well, you know, where am I bleeding? Yeah, and it would be every morning, and then it would go away until night. It was weird, and boom, it stopped right. The last couple days, I haven't, so that's good. It's always something when you get old. Andy seems indestructible. He's never hurt.
Oh, I got something going on, but I don't know. Gastro, some bullshit, something, I'm sure.
Yeah.
My taste buds aren't right for a few weeks. For a while, they've been getting worse. Now they kind of leveled out. Certain foods, it's like, you know, don't taste right anymore, and
Yeah.
you know, things like that. You know.
It's always something. That's why I don't bobsled anymore.
Yeah, you can't. You have to build. You have to build a 20-foot long one with only a slight decline, you know, angle downward.
All I got to do is flip one more. I've flipped. I don't know how many Jamaican bobsled videos I've done. Most of them I flip at Devil's Corner. So I'm talking flipping in the air, trying to do the corner. You see my feet go up in the air in camera. I flip. And sooner or later, you know, you're pushing your luck at my age. You know, if I was younger, yeah, rough and tumble. Now, that one flip.
Well, you gotta get your farm equipment out and take keep that stiff curve out of the damn driveway, make it an easier turn. You got to bank one side of it, so you can use the bank.
Well, I can't bank the blacktop, and it's actually going to the right, so it's worse. It's dipping down. So trying to make a turn on an incline that's going the opposite way without a bank really makes it hard. That's why I always flip, unless I do it really tight. And I made it once or twice, but Kyle, dry air though. I've been used to dry air for as long as I've been here. What's it been, 12 years?
Yeah, but things change as you get older, Jim.
No,
Your body changes where certain things that you were used to and had no problems with start affecting you. I'm telling you.
it's not the dry. It's not the dry air.
You'll realize it sooner or later. I'll be right back. I gotta. Before we go to sleep, I gotta remember to fill the humidifier. Be right back.
Oh, speaking of dry air, he's got a humidifier. Let's see. 01 Atomic is here. Hey, how's it going, 01 Atomic? Ventimoto is here. How's it going? Would you like to do your... I usually don't do chicks in the background, just cars and stuff, but I'm doing this for Andy. I'm married, so I don't even think about that stuff. I'm married, okay? So that's just, I'm done. Yeah, so anyway.
Okay, I'm back for right now. I have to find my mortgage information.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say I've never written off any of my mortgage interest. It's never put me above just my regular deductions, the standard deductions. So it's almost a waste of time, but they're going to want to see it.
Do you use a computer program for your taxes?
Well, normally I've been doing it for the last few years, but this year with the changes and stuff, I'm just going to pay the extra $50 and have somebody else, have them do it. So just in case I miss something. So yeah. Well, at least I'm putting the information up. I'm going to have somebody else do the taxes.
Yeah, we always have someone local do it because you're less likely to be I went brain dead. Audited.
Yeah,
you're less likely to be audited if you have a professional doing it, and they catch stuff. Believe it or not, years ago, a guy I worked with laughed and he said, just do it. Just do a computerized tax thing. And he laughed. Why are you having someone do it? And it's like, dude, last time they saved us hundreds of dollars we would have never caught on a program. And then you don't get audited because they're not going to mess with you. If you're on your own, this guy's really trying to. But anyway.
Well, they eliminated the per diem, and every time I'd go to a regular, like my old tax girl up in Ohio, she used TurboTax. Go to H&R Block,
TurboTax.
they use TurboTax.
Yeah.
So why not just do TurboTax yourself? You type in a bunch of information.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not self-employed or anything. It's all W-2s and stuff. back when I had my own truck and I had my own business and stuff, I had to do quarterlies and stuff. Well, yeah, you have the tax girl do it, but nowadays, I mean, like I said, unless they brought back the per diem or the cash, where you can do cash research, without, like used to be, I had a sheet that you could break down. You can, this is stuff I just paid cash for with no receipt. Laundries, boots, gloves, stuff like that. Yeah, it was called a magic sheet, and you just fill that out. Oh well, I spent $300 this year at the laundromat, washing my clothes when I was on the road, and things like that. Well, they eliminated that. Of course, that's what H&R Block claims, anyways. I trust H&R Block about as far as I can throw this fucker. But like I said,
Okay.
and
Go ahead.
no, I was just gonna say, and then like I said, I used to get a per diem when I was on the road, but they did away with that. The only people get per diems now is people, if they're deployed, and there's a couple other groups of people, but just as far as commercial drivers go, they don't get a per diem anymore. At least that's the way it was explained to me. Like I said, that was an H&R Block guy, so who knows if he was telling the truth or not.
Okay, Tin Man mentioned he's done his taxes since he was 16, but it's simple. He keeps it simple. Yeah, but when you get into deductions and wanna, that's when you use a pro, and they don't charge you hardly anything. So you actually make more money on what they find or what they recommend next time than you do doing it yourself. Okay, as a matter of fact, let me emphasize this. You make more money using a professional that doesn't charge you much. And they recommend what you should do next time. As a matter of fact, my son just went in for his business and everything.
Right.
And she goes, man, dude, all you got to do this and invest this much back in your company, and boom, you're not going to get hassled. You're going to do smaller homes. You're going to do so much better. And that's what a professional, otherwise he would have never known. And a professional just saved him a ton by doing a deduction, investing back in his company.
And
made it easier because he had a ton of forms this time. And she goes, no, you can cut all this bullshit out. All you got to do is this. And that's why you go to a pro. And that's what I'm saying. If you got something simple, that's fine. But if they come in very helpful, and they give you suggestions. Next time, do this, do that, put this money there, do this on that. And man, it's worth every penny for the little dollars you spend having them do it.
I pay my accountant about $1,100 a year for the entire year. Last year, I got back almost $9,000.
Damn.
No real gains. And this year, so with the tax thing that Trump is doing, I'm probably going close to 11. So, I'll see.
Yeah.
I mean, they basically charge me like $75 a month to do whatever bullshit, and then at the end of the year, it's like another $700 for the final stuff. But she's been doing my taxes 20 years now.
Yeah, when I was still living in Ohio, the girl who I had doing my taxes, her and her husband, I mean, they specialized in trucking. A lot. They knew a lot of the trucking stuff. And even before I had my own truck, I was using her. And then it cost a couple $100 to have her do it. And like you said, she'd dig through there and she'd find everything and say, do this, and do that. Don't do this. And Yeah. Then once I moved down here, like I said, I didn't have a park payment, or or I was already back as a company driver, and just my deduction, the basic deduction, just like Tin Man saying, yeah, uh,
I'm I'm
it
lucky
just
that my tax accountant, when I first started going to her, and I told her, because I said in a year or two I'm not going to get a salary from my company anymore. I'm going to get a 1099. She says, "Boy, are you in luck." So basically, what happens is your company gets to pay for a lot of things, and that you can't write off, but the company can. And that was the biggest trick.
right. The if you do it right, like I said, and just like you just said, you have the right people doing your taxes. You're going to do. You should do pretty decent.
Well, that's it. I mean, it's just in general, like in other words, the company owns my car. I don't own the car. The company's paying for it. So that becomes a whole write-off that you as a person can't get. And then the
And
company,
Okay, Jeff is here,
Thorzax, what's up, buddy? I hope you're feeling better.
there's those that fine.
and Torzax is here. I'm legging in the garage.
Dave, let us know how
Sorry,
you doing.
guys,
All
I'm
right.
legging in the garage. Yeah, we were talking about you earlier, Thorzax. See if you were home or not, and feeling better. If you guys heard me, I'm in the garage legging. Did you guys hear me or not? I can't tell.
No, you're fine.
Leggy.
You're fine.
You're okay. It's
Guess
I mean,
not.
and then if the companies, if I'm not spending enough money at the end of the year, I get to take dividends out that are taxed much lower instead of like tax, so at the end of the year, I get another $3,000 sent to me, and it's the taxes is peanuts on it. It's not a payroll check; it's a dividend check.
The
Little things.
Yeah, when I was doing quarterlies, like the first year, she said, "Don't even worry about it. You're going to be in the hole the whole time." She's when I get done, you're going to break even. Then the second year, I'd still do quarterly. I have to do my Social Security and that stuff, but as far as the amount of money I was bringing in, it wasn't all that great. So, and just to be honest, working as a company driver, no headaches. I might not make, I don't get quite all the write off, but believe me, I'm trying to fucking make money in the trucking industry. It's the biggest friggin' crooked industry you'll ever find. So anyway, that's my rant for the day.
Man, I'm legging. I don't know if you guys can hear me while I'm having a smoke out here, but hopefully Thorzax is home and he's doing okay. Let's see. Lead Mining is here. He says Seahawks. Yeah, you better hope for revenge. Revenge, but you never know. All right.
Back home, he feels great to get out of the rehab place where he was. Nice to be home. Just take baby steps.
Yeah, he says he's taking baby steps. So that's all one can hope for, I guess, at the moment.
Picked a bad time to go in the garage and sniff glue. I tell you that. All right.
Yeah, right.
You guys are legging me. Yeah, I can't hear you very good. Ugh. I have no idea what Tin Man was talking about earlier.
Well, he was talking about his deductions
I
and,
just
and how
want to have
much
my smoke.
he was talking about how much he was able to bring home or keep. And he did what everybody else does: pay bills and hopefully have a little bit extra to put back. Yeah.
Yeah, well, if I get the money she's thinking I'm going to get extra, I can take care of my implants, 3 teeth I need to be done on one side. So it's going to be $7,000. Ridiculous how much that costs. And you know what costs the money? The titanium pins and screws. You know, I mean, if you work in a machine shop, you can relate to how hard that material is to cut. And then secondary, you're talking about tiny little parts. Okay, yeah, and it's ridiculously expensive. We used to do a few things, and not that small. And I can't tell you how many pieces of material when you're getting almost done and it snaps off and things like that. It's just, and you know, Tin Man knows about that, I'm sure. But yeah, that's what makes it expensive. They're such tiny parts. They require precise, exact milling, and they're little parts. They're little, you know, small, tiny things.
Man, it's lagging so bad in here. You guys are lagging on me. I got to get inside.
See, I get the tax deduction for the girl on the screen there. Well, entertainment expenses.
Oh, let's get back to not lagging.
Let's see. Next Monday, the temperatures are going to rise. Where are we at right now? Let's see. 6 degrees with 40-mile-an-hour winds. 3 a.m. It's going to be 5 degrees. At 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon, well, 3 o'clock, we're going to get to 17 degrees. Yeah, okay.
Well, I'm going to go into typical douchebag mode and say, yeah, it's going to be 70 tomorrow for us. Now it's going to get down to 35.
Yeah, it felt like 70 today. It said it was 50 something, but with the sun, it was warm. And I'm thinking, what the heck? Okay, Pat is here. Thorzak's here. You guys, I'm not lagging now. When I go in the garage, you guys are breaking up and I can't even quote people. It takes like 10 seconds or 20. So we're going to have to unplug that pod and fix it or something. I don't know what's going on in the garage.
Too cold.
It's 60 in the garage. It's 60.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right, so we're caught up. Thorzak is home. Okay, that's good because we talked about him earlier in the chat before he showed up. I didn't mention last chat, you know, how you doing and stuff, so I felt bad. Nothing worse than being in a hospital unless you got a really good nurse with a really good sponge bath or whatever. Anyway, let's not go there. We're smut night. Everyone's got chicks in the back.
You know, when you're in pain and stuff like that, you need a nurse with good hands.
Unless you get Helga. And then it's like, oh, God, please no. Please, God, no. Helga.
It depends on the Helga. Yeah. Maybe she is a little bit thick. Yeah, you're not exactly a spring chicken, so you should be happy.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I agree. I'm beyond all that anyway. So yeah, just old, decrepit, can't have fun anymore type guy. Yeah. No, actually, very happy. So there we go. Anyway, let's see what else is going on. I don't even want to pan up. I missed so much stuff while I was in the garage lagging. We'll just start here. We got 19 on. Wow. Hey.
Well, Vanessa was telling us how she got 2 inches last night of snow.
Yeah, I know. It's so funny. A lot of people I'm sub to are complaining about the snow. Oh, look at this and everything. And I'm like, to me, that's just normal stuff that I'm not getting here. We're the ones in the desert heat wave right now. Everyone else is getting the good stuff, and I have no snow. I hope summer is rainy. That's all I got to say. I hope we get rain in the summer. Jim, the booty cup rotation on the girl or your background is a little off. Booty cup.
The booty to cup ratio.
Hey, she's got
The booty the booty to the top. She's talking about.
Oh yeah, I agree. It's way off. That's borderline. That's borderline. Boy Scout. Yeah. That's man boob territory. Yeah. I agree totally. Totally agree. Tread is here. Hey, Tread. How's it going, Tread?
Yeah, I have to cut off the bottom of mine. So
ratio. Yeah, I noticed that, but I had to do a quickie background of a girl on a mini bike, and that's what we get. So yeah. There's nothing small with small titties. There's nothing wrong with small titties, but
Susan was a small A cup when I met her, and that was just cool.
my wife, when she was in college, was flat, and now she's got big boobage. So I don't know what happened there. I have no idea what happened there.
It's called Life and Gravity.
Yeah, so she had little titties. Why am I talking about this live? But when she was younger, she had little titties, and then they suddenly bloomed. They bloomed.
Tin Man, it was his heart.
Oh man, I hope she doesn't see this. Anyway. What's funny is we have a barn door in the bathroom, a sliding door. And man, I shouldn't even tell this. This is almost like the Chicago story. It's going to come back to me. Anyway, the last 3 weeks, I get a show every night. And I'm like, okay, come on. She turns the lights on and, she's getting ready for bed. And I get me a show. So there we go. And they're not boy titties, I tell you that. All right, there we go. So. Pat, why don't you come on here before we leave? I got lots of Paramount stuff to watch tonight.
Yeah, just don't go ahead in Tulsa King. You got to watch them to the end of season 2 before you go to 3. But you said you were at number 8, so I suppose there's only 10 episodes.
Yeah, I'm getting close to season 3, and it was good to see they have a season 3. And you were saying they come out again, so now
started tonight.
Wow, so they're gonna have a season 4. That's awesome.
It's on tonight.
Oh, That's awesome. I love that show, and I got to catch up on Landman also.
The Landman was supposed to open early, but now they saying was reading stuff about the filming was halted because they filmed in Texas and it was just way too hot wherever they're filming. So we'll see.
Oh man, am I in trouble with? All right. I have some good CNAs. Oh, okay. Good.
16-hour shifts, not 16 shifts, 16 hours.
Well, I'm glad you're home and your face isn't half frozen and half your body is not working, and that.
Yeah, I mean, he left out that.
Yeah, strokes can go really bad, so that's great that it wasn't a major stroke type deal. We've been there, done that. So
I knew Thor was sick. There was something going on, but it wasn't until about an hour ago I found out it was an actual stroke. So
yeah,
I knew he was having issues, but I don't know what it was. Like you said, I'm glad he's appears to be in pretty good shape.
Yeah. All right. So what else is up? Oh, I've been looking at cans, even though I'm waiting. I'm not gonna. I'm waiting for him to get rid of the registration part because I don't want to go through that. I always did it. We did our cans on a trust. I looked at my trust and it's 1 month away from 15 years old when I bought cans. So my cans are like 15 years old. And there's some good cans out there. The technology has gone crazy all of a sudden. A lot of it's 3D printing titanium.
I was going to go up, talk to one of the dealers up in town, but just got involved in a couple other things. Anyways, now that Lyman has these sub $300 cans, okay, I'll be back in a little bit, guys.
What? Oh. So he's talking about it, but then. Anyway, can technology is coming a long way. So I'm going to wait about a year and hopefully we get rid of the registration because there's some really cool cans out there that they don't give you the spark of titanium. But yet they're using the new flow through technology as well, so less blowback. But what are they called? B&T? Who is that company? They've been around forever. In 1 year, they changed all their cans, their whole line, because that's how fast things are going. And we're talking a low tone. They have a 22 can that you can shoot 5.56 out of, as long as it's a bolt action, not rapid.
Yeah, I got the girl jumping in and out on me, so I might be jumping in and out also as far as the taxes go. Anyways, with Lyman coming out with these cans, they're all sub 300. Yeah,
Lyman.
Yeah, Lyman's making cans.
Yeah,
they're new to the game. I'd wait a while. I'd go with okay.
Yeah, but and it's like $300 for the whole thing, like for a 9mm has the booster and all that stuff. Mm-hmm. So, once these Lymans hit the mark, hit the street, I'm just going to go buy 3 of them: one for the 223, one for the 9mm, and one for the 308.
Yeah, but you got to wait. You got to wait and see how they perform.
I guess it's supposed to be York. Yeah, it's an old design that they've been using in York for 100 years.
You don't want that. See, there was a company out that was making them for High Point, and the guy said, "I've been doing this for 25 years. They are loud. They are loud. They are old, crappy technology. No.
Just to be honest, I don't really. I'm not a big can guy. Yeah, we've talked about this before, but I'd just like to have them before they bring back the tax, and it's $5,000 instead of.
No, they won't bring back the tax. As a matter of fact, now that it's not taxable, they're going to kill the registration part, because you got government workers doing background checks for no money. And they're just Trump's going to cut that. They're going to say that's a waste of money. Whoever, not whoever, and Congress has to vote on it. But they're going to there's lawsuits out there by all these companies.
Well, yeah, there's lawsuits out there.
Hey! I've been in this 15 freaking years. Once they get rid of that, you can do anything you want. Put them together in kits from Amazon.
Well, yeah, I mean. But who knows how long that's going to take, anyways.
I'm thinking, bring back 1 year. 1 year. 1 year.
I'll be back in a little bit.
I'm thinking 1 year and registration's gone. There's too many lawsuits out there that are legal, make sense, totally legit lawsuits right now. I would wait, because I'm not going to do my pictures and thumbprints, even though I want to right now. Also, everyone's asking top dollar for their cans because there's no tax right now. And they're getting all backed up. And so you wait till it comes down. Wait till it settles in. And then once registration's gone, you can just buy parts and kits off of online. Make whatever damn can you want, but there's crappy cans. I don't know if I trust Lyman. I like Lyman stuff. They haven't been around. They haven't been doing all the testing these other people do. What is it? B&T that I'm interested in. They're a Swiss company and an American company, and 8 hours a day, the Swiss work on technology. When they go to sleep at night, the American side of the company, they work on technology, and they come together the next morning and say, hey, what did you come up with? What did you print out today? And they're, boom, like I said, they changed their whole line in 1 year. Totally different cans. Low tone, you get the flow, but these high flow cans now can whistle on you. So they get the flow without the whistle, because they're still doing, it's kind of like a circular thing in the middle and then the holes inside. So now they're making it so you don't get that noise. You don't get as much spark as you will with a titanium can. And they're also adding Inconel to the beginning, so you don't ruin your blast baffle doing full auto and all that. There's so much going on just this year on making can within 2025 and now. One more year and boom. Talk about suppressors exploding as far as technology goes. It's going to be crazy in the next 2 years. So don't just go out and I don't know about Lyman. Like I said, there's guys out there, I've been making cans 25 years, so they're making them for High Point, and they're louder than shit. They're heavy. No. And I want to do a video on 22 cans. The first thing you want is easy to take apart and clean. You want that tube to be sealed, sealed baffles, all that stuff. That's number one. Number two would be, there's 2, 3, 4. They're all going to be pretty much in the same thing. It's going to be, I'm just talking 22 cans. Cleaning, number one. Sound. Tone, because your ear's not going to tell. Tone is everything in a can. Weight and durability. Do they do 5.7, all that stuff? And I'm just talking 22 cans here. I really like the 36 cans, which is 36 diameter. They'll work on everything, but they'll be a little louder with 223, even though this company I just talked about makes one that sounds better than the best 223 can. even though it's 36 diameter, so you can shoot 9 millimeter, 38, anyway, all the way up to 338 Lapua. Believe me, technology is here and it's getting better.
All right, guys, I'm gonna bail out. Cleaning lady early in the morning.
All right. Good night, Andy. Thanks for coming on.
Everybody
Hey, Andy.
have a good weekend.
Take care, buddy. Pat, how's it going?
Pretty good, Jim.
Good to see you. Yeah. All right. All right. So, what's happening, Pat?
Oh, let's see. Sylvia got her hair done today, and I went to the Korean market and got goodies. I got some of my ramen and some little tweaky things called Tokyo bananas. They were good.
What is a Tokyo banana? Dried banana?
No, at first time we went there, there's this little yellow box, and we're thinking, $15 for bananas? They're out of their fucking mind. So anyway, about the third time we went in this, we went and got one, and they're banana flavored Twinkies, like with banana cream in the middle, and they're really, really good. And I've never seen them anyplace else, and I think you can only get them in Japan or the Korean market. I don't know, but tasty. Oh, and Sylvia made me a sandwich tonight. I don't know what's going to happen. You know, butter me up with a sandwich. I haven't had a sandwich from Sylvia in months.
Well, make sure to open the bread and see if it, you know.
No razor blades. No razor blades.
Let's see. Scotsman is here. So, yeah, I mentioned earlier, Korea might be importing some revolvers. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not super excited about it. So, you know, they prove themselves or whatever, but it depends on price and everything. So, never buy an off-brand revolver in the first place unless you know they work, but whatever. What do you think about the pirate gun, Pat? It's a 380 pump pistol.
The grenade launcher?
No, it's called the pirate gun. It's really.
Wait.
It comes. Okay.
I've been gone all day, so if you publish a video today, I haven't seen it.
No, I didn't. No, I'm talking about there's a pistol out there that's called the pirate gun. It comes in a cringy suitcase with fake pirate candy, and it's a pump 380 pistol.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah. It's threaded.
I'll have to look out for that.
It's threaded for suppressed, so you know it's going to be quiet. And I think it holds 5 rounds, so you pump it, boom, and they call it the pirate gun.
I think I saw that one on a shot show. Yeah, that's the hot shit shot show. And the 12.
You got a fan or something going? It's really loud.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's
I just got a microphone too. Forget it. I'll be back.
All right. Okay. Oh, geez, he left. And it's just me. All right. Anyway, it's a hokey little pirate gun, but it's one of the few things that I saw at the SHOT Show that was different. So there's that. Anyway, let's get back to suppressors. Don't go. They're gonna kill the freaking registration, and that's when I'm gonna go ape, because we can make our own, we can print our own, we can get out there with the stick welder and do baffles on heavy duty stuff like 308, whatever. Don't hurry and buy right now. Wait until the registration thing is gone, unless you already have your thumbprint and a picture, which I refuse to do. But prices will come down. Right now, they're going to ask full price for cans because they know people have no tax stamp. Oh, they're going to, buy all our inventory and stuff like that. Just wait a year. You might be able to make your own cans of parts from eBay and Amazon and anywhere else online. But the 3D printed titanium cans are really kicking ass right now, even though I'm not a huge fan of titanium because it sparks. But that one company is so good. Actually, one guy left the company he was working too hard. He has his own company. What's his name? He put out cans this year. EcoCore. EcoCore is a copy of, he worked for B&T cans, whatever they are. He won first place on 2 of his cans out of his whole line at the Suppressor Show where they test and shoot cans. He won first place or first and second right off the bat because he already had the technology from the other company. And this is where we're going. You get less blowback and a nice low tone and a modular. You can take the front end off of a 308. Actually, I like the 36 because you can shoot all kinds of calibers, but if there's no paperwork anymore, you can get dedicated cans for everything. So, however, if there's no registration, you can make your own. You can get your own from parts. Everything, just put it together like ARs. Okay? So wait a year. Let's get rid of that. And there's so many lawsuits out there. I think they're going to get rid of getting rid of the tax was the biggest thing ever. Now they have nothing to go by because it used to be taxed. So now it's like, hey, wait a minute. There's no reason for registration anymore. All right. What? No link. No link to those. I want to hop on. What? Oh, that want to hop on? I'll do another link. Titanium sparks. It's not. My cans don't spark. They're heavy duty. Even my 22 cans are stainless guts. And they're 14 or 15 years old because I just looked at my trust. Where's my link? Oh, shit. Anyway, I was going to do a video when I cleaned my 22 cans and didn't do it. I was, wearing gloves and shit. So I was like, screw it. I won't show you the cores to talk about what's better these days. Or it's just cleaning. It's not sound because my original 22 pistol can is just as quiet as anything out there today because that's why I bought it. It was so ahead of its time. And the only thing is it has these little holes in the baffle that blast against the tube, which makes it harder to push the baffles out. The other one's a monocore. All right, Pat is back.
Okay. New microphone. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear fan or background air or something.
Yeah, there's a fan in the background.
Can you put it on like low? Is it on?
No, if I touch the climate control, I'll be killed.
Mm.
I'd have to walk past her. She'd kick me in the balls, I promise.
Oh, gee. All right. Well, it's good to have you on here. So we'll deal with the fan.
All right. Well, it's better than the buzzing we were getting before.
Mhm.
Ta-da!
Oh, Tread says he doesn't hear the fan.
I hear the fan.
Okay. How's it going, Kyle? Did you play tonight?
No, we actually had dinner at a friend's house.
Oh, you had the night off. Okay, cool.
But I am going to get his father to do the artwork on that Les Paul.
Mm.
So there's that.
You mean engraving or something?
No, he's gonna turn it into an emerald sunburst.
Oh, the paint.
Yeah, didn't I send you a picture of that?
You sent a long time ago. You sent me a text on. Yeah, the guitar unfinished. Yes.
Well, yeah, but what I want to do with it.
No, I don't know what you want to do with it, but
Well,
yeah,
then by all means, please hold, and I will flood your phone. Actually, I won't flood your phone.
Oh, my phone is in the shop. And
Oh, son of a bitch! Well, it'll be waiting.
I need a refill. I got to show my cane sword and measure it, and what else? Get my phone, I guess.
It'll be waiting on you.
All right, we can do that. Okay, I got to answer Tread before I do that. Why does titanium spark? I don't know. It's not hitting anything. It's the nature of the titanium. And some cans can spark a lot at night. And it's just the nature of the titanium. But they're getting better at that, especially with the flow through cans. And so that's the nature of titanium. All right, I'll be back, guys. You guys gonna be okay together? I'm sure you are. All right.
You should have a picture when you get to your phone.
Oh, okay. Michael, good to see you. All right, I'll be right back, guys.
Pat, how's it hanging, brother?
Oh, pretty good. Pretty low.
Nice.
Yep. Oh, how about you?
Going good. I'm wanting to that Argentine. Those loads were really low power. I mean,
Yes.
I had to look. I had to pull the bolt and look and make sure that the round came out. How much hotter can I go? I mean, I don't know.
Okay. It's a same as a K98 action. So you can go. Here's the thing. You can use any 308 load for a bolt action. Basically.
Okay.
The cartridge internal dimensions are almost identical to a 308 as
Yeah.
far as the case capacity and everything else. And a Mauser action will handle some pretty high pressures.
Right.
And the only thing to worry about on that one is don't go too crazy, because the gas mitigation on that rifle you got is not as good as the later ones. So if you blow a case head or something, you'll get gas in your face problems.
Well, I know that you don't feel comfortable having this conversation on a live chat, but I do want your honest opinion. You know what I'm saying?
My honest opinion is if you get a 308 load with a 178 grain, because that's what you're going to find in that 312. Yeah, it's fine. pressure wise, don't worry about the gun. Worry about your brass. So if you're going so crazy, you might, like some of your 308 loads, like, let's just say the only problem you're going to have is if you get a case head separation, it's not as good as a modern firearm. I'm keeping it out of your face.
I have had some stupid things happen with 308s because I was pushing the limits for what I was, the bullet I was using and all that. And once you know what's going to happen, you back it off just a hair.
Yeah, I wouldn't go that crazy with this.
Gotcha.
I'd go, don't go max plus or compressing powder in it or something crazy, but a good 40,000 psi, 50,000 psi is fine.
Okay, all right, that's fair enough. Okay, yep.
Okay, and there's not a whole lot of published loads for this, but
right,
you can go off a 308 with the same grain weight. You're only talking 2,000ths over on the bullet, and, it's no big deal. So if you get some 303 projectile,
a little under published 308 loads for around the same weight. Got it.
Yeah, but what you're going to find is that the if you get away from the real lightweight like AK bullets, if you nose around, you're going to find 170 grain, 178 grain is average for that. So
yeah, I think I'm running a 185, 184, something like that.
Yeah, but you're running lead, and that rifle's all, it's fine on a jacketed, high velocity Spitzer. It's no problem.
Well, what I started out with, the load that I started out with, it was very anticlimactic. It was like, what? Did it go off?
Oh yeah. I remember I was doing gallery loads for Sylvia's Model 70 and 30-06.
Yeah.
I did like 12 or 14 grains of unique, thinking, oh, this would be, because it was pretty brutal on a full house load on that. It kicked pretty good. So I thought, I'll do her some mild loads. It just went thoop. And
exactly.
Yeah, the barrel is, what is it? It's like 28 inches or something.
Yeah, so, Jamie looked at me and like, was that good? I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah, no, load it like a 308, and you'll be fine.
We got an MCK sighting. How's it going, MCK? Good to see you. Sorry, guys, I interrupted. I'm trying to catch up.
Oh, that's MCK. Cool. Good to see you.
Yeah, it's Mac.
What way to go, Jim? Interrupt your own damn chat.
I know. Yeah, I was thinking about Mark, the Mac, the other day. What was it? Something on the bench. I don't know.
I was thinking about him the other day when I was sharpening the knife that he gave me.
Yeah, nice. All right.
Just give it a little bit of love every now and then. That baby is sharp as a tack.
Good to see MCK back. Did I miss anyone else? What was going on? Okay. Yeah, I was thinking about him about something. I forgot what it was. Anyway. Okay, I went upstairs earlier. Well, now Andy is gone. The cane sword is 24 inches blade and a little extension before the handle. So there.
Did you see that picture I sent you, Jim?
Yeah, I grabbed my phone while I was at it. Let me see. Oh, okay, going green and black.
We'll do an emerald sunburst on it.
Yeah, that looks good.
It'll be something like that, similar.
You know the top pickup. I would make it even with that as you go up. Can I show that? Let's see. There we go. Uh, uh, Oh man, it was so easy when I first did it.
Well, I can show it better than you can.
Okay.
Please hold.
I would do the green all the way, the width to the top. Yes. All right, let me do it enlarge it there.
Blow me up, baby. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I do the green to the top pickup width all the way up to the, yeah. There you go. Looks good.
I just like emerald green, and I thought that was pretty. So
Yeah, just make sure when he does the outside, it goes all the way to the top pickup width. That would be my suggestion. I'm sorry.
yeah, and I'm gonna change the pickups that are in the guitar. They're not gonna be like these. They're gonna be similar to those, but I'm gonna put some Seymour Duncans in there and play around with that.
Okay. Cool.
And like I told my buddy's dad, I was like, even if we mess it up, it's no big deal. I'll just buy another one. I mean, it was $110. I'll buy another one.
No, even if he messes it up, all you got to do is strip it off of there.
Right. Just have the sandpaper in waiting. You know?
No. Is he using lacquer?
No, we're gonna use RIT dye.
I'm talking about for the. Okay. All right.
We're gonna use RIT dye, and then for the color, and then go over it with the
Starburst.
what is that the gun stock finish? True
Oil.
oil.
Yeah.
On the finish, and then just wax it.
Yeah.
Be done with it.
Yeah. So no reason to refinish it because you could strip the oil off and redo. You know, if he doesn't do the outside the right way you want. But I would suggest go to the width of the top fret all the way up. You know, and still be put.
Oh yeah.
It'd be perfect.
Oh, he's a old timey ghost flame painter, airbrush guy, bodywork man. He knows what he's doing, and he's in town for like a month and a half, and I just want to give him something to do. So I'm gonna drop the guitar off after I take it apart and say, "Here you go."
Yeah, on his black, I was just wondering if he's using lacquer because if you hated it, you can always strip that back off with lacquer thinner.
Right? Yeah. No, we're just gonna use RIT dye and play with it and see what we get.
No,
It may be a green to purple to black. I mean, who knows? You know.
Yeah, I'm talking about the black part.
Oh, I know. I'm not going past the binding. I'm gonna leave the back side of it and the sides the same.
All right, what are they congratulating Tread for? What did I miss? Tread, what did we miss here? Congratulations.
His retirement.
Oh yeah, congrats. That's always
Yes, that was Thursday.
Now he's gonna be busier than ever. Once retired, yeah.
Mark, I've already got a Floyd Rose in it. Oh no, I'm sorry, that's a Strat. It's really hard to get a Floyd Rose in a Les Paul. I mean, you can do it if you got enough money.
That's going to be really cool, Kyle.
It's going to be fun. Like I say, it's just, and the only reason that I want to mess with it is because it's such a cheap guitar, but it plays really great. So even if it's destroyed, if the finish is just gone, it's still going to play great. You're not going to change any of that. So,
Yeah.
you know, just rattle can it black and be done with it.
No. All right.
But
No,
you know what I'm saying.
good. I like the colors. That's good. Let's see, Bisley. Okay, good night, Bisley.
I don't have an Ace Frehley Les Paul Thors. I've got a '68 Les Paul that is a sunburst ish. It's a white to cherry. It's different, but it's really old and faded, and I love it. I only break it out on special occasions.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, someday we'll.
But anyway, that's what's coming up on my end for probably within the next week and a half. Spend my extra time doing that. First, I got to take the whole guitar apart. So,
And then you're changing the pickups.
oh yeah, I'm gonna put some different pickups in it. None of these sound bad, but I just want what I want.
Have you ever seen a guy called Scar My Guitar?
Oh yeah, Sean. Yes,
He takes the cheapest Chinese guitars and then fixes them up and plays them to see if they could be close to whatever.
I'm very familiar with Sean. Yes.
Okay. Well, you know him by name. I don't know.
Yes.
Kind of
Yes.
goofball. He's kind of
We're on first name basis, actually.
Oh, okay. All right. I've seen a few of his videos. Yeah, when I was, gonna fix up.
That's enough lip flapping. Let's get on it.
Yeah, he's got all the gauges and everything for everything. The frets, all that stuff. Fixes it. Takes a cheap ass guitar and tries to make it better. Yeah,
And he does. I've
And
seen him take a 2x4 and turn it into a damn guitar. Damn.
Now he's milling his own necks. You saw
Yep.
that? He's doing
Yep.
he's doing his own necks, and now he's making his own damn guitars.
He's actually making me a guitar.
Oh, he is.
Yeah.
So you know what I'm talking about. All right.
Yes, I extremely do know who you're talking about.
Cool. Is this Tin Man or is it a troll?
Nah, it's me.
Oh God, it's a troll, son of a
It's
bitch.
troll, son of a bitch.
Here comes the penis.
Break out the rusty penis.
Uh,
What's up, Kurt? How you doing, brother?
Oh, I'm pretty good. How about you, man?
Oh, just living the dream, man.
Yep. I don't want to get off the couch.
I don't blame you. I wish I was on the couch, but here I am.
yeah. So wait a minute. You went to Red Robin with the girls tonight, right?
I
Yo.
did.
And it's still like a burger place. I haven't been to one since the 70s, but it's still a burger place where they serve drinks.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Okay. They didn't add more crap or anything. It's all burger.
Oh, dude, they've added all kinds of crap. You can get a pizza there if you want.
Okay.
I've only been to a Red Robin once,
Yeah.
and that was
I
probably 20 years ago.
I had the Whiskey River barbecue burger. It's got like onion straws and barbecue sauce on it. It's pretty damn good.
That sounds pretty good, yeah.
Yeah.
Lettuce, tomato, mayo. Yeah, all the good stuff.
Me and Uncle John used to go down by it's next to the Husky Stadium, whatever. It's on the water. And we used to go a long time ago, and all they did was burgers. And man, they had just any burger you wanted, and they're huge. And then they served drinks, hard drinks. So
Yeah, they got a full bar there, man.
yeah, you could get what was the last one I got? Some Buddha zombie thing, and I was so embarrassed when I ordered.
Buddha zombie. What?
I was so embarrassed when I ordered. It was like, oh geez. Anyway,
Yeah, can I have a fruity zombie, please?
Did it come with an umbrella?
whatever the name of it was.
No, hell, it sounds like it came with a condom.
I bought it for the name until it showed up on the table, and I'm like, ah, jeez. Yeah.
Please put it in a picture and give me a 14-inch umbrella. It'd be super
Whoa.
cute.
Whoa.
Yeah, that was way back. That's next to where John used to live. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. How long have we been on?
2 hours.
2 hours, 4 minutes.
All right. So we're over the time limit here.
Oh yeah, we're out of G and into R.
Okay, we're into R. Okay. Let me show y'all. Are y'all familiar with Johnny B?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, let me
No.
show y'all what I sent him. I just want to see if it's going to show up on. It should show up on Spicy Friday, maybe Thunder Thursday. I don't know. All right, Jim, you ready?
Ah, jeez. Jeez.
I just thought that was epic. And
What-
see, it's going right to Johnny B.
Okay, that brings up something funny. The other night, I watch movies at night in bed when I'm, and I was watching an Adam Sandler movie, and the other guy was Joe Dirt, or whatever his name was. And they
David
had,
Spade.
what was his name?
David Spade.
Okay, and so I'm like, okay, it's a comedy. I'm going to click on it, see if I like it. And so anyway, he said he was a mortician. Adam Sandler did, and he had this key. And he goes, "We got to find out where this key goes." And he goes, "Smell it." And Joe Dirt smells it. And he goes, "It smells like shit." And he goes, "Well, where do you think I got it?" And it turned out to be,
Joe Dirte.
huh? What was the name of that movie? Anyway, it was a pretty freaking funny movie. It was,
Joe Dirt.
typical Sandler type.
That's what you're talking about, right? Joe Dirt.
No, he was one of the characters in it, the main character.
It wasn't Righteous Gemstones, was it?
No, you guys
Or
haven't seen.
Uncut Gems? Hell, I don't know.
Hey, I stumbled on the movie the other night. I was like, okay, I'll give it a chance. And boom, it was funny as hell. They it's potty humor the whole time. Anyway, the guy that was Joe Dirt, what was his name? The actor.
David Spade.
David Spade. He was like a banker that works inside a grocery store as a bank, which is funny in itself. Because everyone comes up and asks him where stuff is on the aisle. And he's like, "Hey, we're a bank. We're not the grocery store." And then Adam Sandler was anyway, whatever. They changed their identities and get some money and all this stuff. It's worth it all. I forget the name of the damn movie, but hilarious.
Yeah, I'm drawing a blank on that one.
Yeah, the more you talk, the more I know what you're talking about. I just can't think of it.
It's full potty humor, Uncle Jim stuff in there. I'm right down to the sweaty, threesome, the sweaty balls on his face. Oh my god!
Not the sweaty balls.
His balls were dripping on his face, Joe Dirt's face. He didn't want to be part of the threesome anyway.
Come on, Tin Man, help me out here.
You'd have to see it for me.
I don't know if I can pull up Google while I'm on my StreamYard on my phone.
We're both right there. We just can't put our finger on it.
Sandler's the one that did the golf movie and Mr. Deeds, right?
Yeah, we know.
Yes.
Okay.
Happy Gilmore and Mr. Deeds. Yeah.
All right. Just look up Adam Sandler movie with Joe Dirt. Whatever.
Somebody in the side chat said the do-over. Is that it?
Everybody's saying the do-over.
That's what my wife said too. She pulled it up on her phone.
All right. Check it out. I left.
Oh yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. That was a good damn movie, actually.
I know. I laughed my ass off, and I never heard of it.
That was a good damn movie.
I don't think I've seen that one.
Oh, you need to. That was a great one.
I usually
it's when they're older. Adam Sandler and David Spade are older, and
yes.
Oh shit! What was the premise of it? They pretty much Adam Sandler is like a spy or something, and takes David Spade and makes it where he doesn't live anymore, and he's just somebody else, and they start a new life and all this shit together. It's a good movie.
It is.
It's funny as hell. It's fun.
I gave it 10 minutes. You know, I give a movie about 10 minutes. And I was like, okay, all right, keep going. Then I started laughing and waking up the wife. And yeah, good movie.
Hell, I just watched Oppenheimer for the first time, like, last weekend before. That one was pretty good.
I've never heard of that one either.
Well, hobbies, I've got a couple of strats, and my new favorite is actually a Chinese-made Fesley strat. Right out of the box, it sounds amazing, and I don't even want to change anything on it.
Yeah, they're coming out with some good copies now. Like I told you, the Scar My Guitar guy.
Oh yeah,
there's a few good guitars he's got right out of the box,
and you can't beat them. I mean, all the way from $89 to $300. You know, and all you got to do is just tinker with them for a minute, and you know, that's fun.
Well, he just likes to do that stuff, though. Turn them into lemonade. You know.
Well, he's the reason that I bought that one Strat from Fesley, and I actually, after I tinkered with it for a second, and really it didn't take much. I love that thing, and then I started buying more, and then I got in touch with him, and we started communicating back and forth, dropping emails, all that stuff. Now we're talking to each other on phones, and he's building me a damn guitar from his new shop that he's just set up. So.
It's funny. It's funny. I brought that up, and you talked to him on the phone.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, Sean's a great guy. Him and Kathy.
Yeah. And Kathy does something. What's she into doing?
She makes her own pickups.
Yeah. Okay, Kathy makes the pickups. Yeah, I knew she did her own thing. Okay.
Yep, she makes the pickups and polishes the frets. And then Buddy is the dog that's always grunting.
Yeah. Now the guy found a good niche because all he does is buy cheap guitars, interview. You know, he does a review on them, and then does his work to them, and then plays it after.
Well, most of the time they get sent to him by these companies, and he does an honest review. He'll tell you if it's a garbage.
Good night, Uncle John. Good night, Uncle John. All right.
Oh, good night, brother. He'll tell you if the guitar is garbage or not. Yeah. And then he'll tell you what he did to fix it, and if he could fix it, or if he can't fix it.
Yeah.
And what he does is after he gets the guitars fixed, of course I'm not in this niche, but he's got a members only kind of YouTube thing where he does a live chat every Saturday, I think it is. And when those companies send him guitars, he'll fix them up, change stuff on them, and all this stuff, and give them away. So he'll send somebody a tricked out $85 guitar that is actually a good playing guitar.
Well, he goes over the frets, everything, straightens out everything. Well, that's good. I haven't watched him for a long time, but for a while there, I was into, what cheap guitar can I buy lately? And I hit on him, started watching his stuff.
You also need to check out the Bald Shredder.
Okay.
That's just another one to keep in your little inventory list over there.
The Ball Shredder?
The Bald Shredder.
Bald. Okay, bald. Okay.
And yeah, not ball. No. No. Totally different animal there. We're not talking honey badger. We're talking guitar player. But actually, Sean Scar My Guitar tricked out a cheap guitar and sent to the Bald Shredder, and they said, "Give me an honest review on it." And of course, the Bald Shredder he can play guitar, but he took his $200 boat anchor pretty much that Sean reworked and everything, and man, that he can make that sucker sing. So there's something to be said for cheap ass guitars. They've come a long way.
Yeah. I know. I went to a pawn shop, picked up one. It was like $80. I should have bought it. I said, this action is so much better than what I got. It's super easy to play. Should have bought it.
Jim, we need
Didn't
to
know
fix your
anything about
guitar. We need to fix your guitar. I can walk you through it. We can do it on
One is
a chat. We can do it on a Zoom call, whatever the hell you want. We FaceTime. We can FaceTime it.
Yeah, well, the electric is Japanese. The acoustic is Japanese. The electric, my mom bought me for Christmas when I was like 17, so it's sentimental.
We can FaceTime
And
it, and it'll be sentimental and personal, and we can make it happen together.
well, I gotta file the edges of the frets because they're sharp. They cut you up going up and down.
Oh,
You know what I'm talking about.
yep. You got to fix that.
Scar My Guitar does it all the time, and that's why I was watching it. Yeah. Anyway, I'm sure the Jap parts are good. Back then, they must have been good compared to Chinese. So I'm sure the guts are good. I don't know about the pickups.
Oh, old Jap
It doesn't
guitars are
have-
great. Now, you're talking about what, like the late '80s, early '90s models? Or are you talking before that?
Late 70s,
Okay, before
late
that.
70s Mateo. Yeah.
I had a couple of
It's
Japanese Strats, and they were awesome. Of course, I just brutalized them and turned them into things that they should not be. I've got one I call the Strata Bastard.
Yeah, I think I just got to adjust the neck and get the sharp edges off the frets going up and down so they don't cut your fingers up so much. And maybe a little bit on, this and that. But as guts wise, I probably wouldn't change anything. It doesn't make any noise connection wise or anything when the amp's on it. So, yeah.
And all we got to do is teach you how to play it.
I used to have a Les Paul copy. Yeah, I had a Les Paul copy, but I sold it at the garage sale before we moved. Should have kept that one. I think it was called Christine. Someone put Christine on it? I don't know. Anyway.
A distortion pedal with drop D tuning is a good way to make somebody look like they know how to play guitar.
Or
easy.
look like they don't know how to.
Well, I'm talking about chords on drop D. Pretty simple.
You still got to play. You still got to play. you still got to play the chords. You know,
Right.
you can't fake the chords.
And you also have to remember that top string is tuned to a D, not a E.
Yep. Mhm.
Because that can make you sound really bad really quick.
Yep.
If you want to go bow bow bow, and it goes bow bow bow, that's not in the right key at all.
Right. I forget what kind of guitar I even had. It kind of looked like a Hamer, but I forget what the name of it was.
Paul Reed Smith.
No, I think it started with an I, but it wasn't an Ibanez.
It looked like a hammer, so it was like what's that?
No, a hammer, not a hammer.
Like Metallica. Or,
Yeah.
No. Okay. Metallica had a V though. V guitar, I think.
I don't remember what it was. I paid like $175 for it, and that was back in like 2005.
Oh, I don't think my fingers are ready to play guitar anymore.
Oh, they are.
But if I get one with a good action like the pawn shop had, maybe if I trim my nails and
Jim, we can
hammer on the
fix
fingers.
yours. We can fix yours. It used to play. It played good enough for somebody to sell it to somebody. Think about that. All we got to do is get it back there. Because think about it. If you give somebody a tree trunk that just sounds like a refrigerator with a bad compressor on it, nobody's going to buy it. So somebody originally had to buy it. So it sounded good at one point. We just got to get it back.
Just restring it with
Well,
some
they
horse
both
mane
got-
and get a violin bow.
They both got warped in this dry humidity. They both got warped, so I got to tune the necks. And the acoustic I love. That one I love, but I got heavy strings on it right now, and that's really tough. That's really tough on the fingers. So I looked in my closet, and I do have some light springs I can put on the strings that I can put on the acoustic. That's going to make it way better already. Just do the neck to get the bow out of it, and maybe what's the bottom portion called? Where the
bridge.
The bridge. Do some work on the bridge, maybe.
Chances are you really probably don't need to do any bridge work. You just need to get the bow out of the neck, and
a 1/4 inch is a bit much, don't you think? On the string from the fret in the middle bottom.
But a lot of that would have to do with the bow and the neck too. I mean, think about it. You may not realize the bow that you have in the neck.
Well, I do, because you can look at it and see, but
think about it. You get the neck straight again. That's going to bring your action down dramatically, unless it was just totally destroyed to begin with.
No, it's great shape. It's great.
But the first thing you need to do is get the neck straight. Yeah. And I've got guitars right now, and I've got a fret gauge. I've got guitars that I still need to straighten the neck on, but I'm too busy playing all the rest of these.
Yeah. No, it was fine before I moved, and then it kind of bowed from the humidity. So
here, Jim, I'll send you another picture. As if you don't have enough.
The acoustic is an Epiphone. Is it Epiphone? Yeah, Japan. And that I bought that thing just because it sounded so good. It was like $75, and that thing, man, that I used to have a Yamaha. I got stolen in Portland, and the Yamaha I bought, it was in the front window. It was gorgeous, and it played so good. And some bastard stole it out of my hotel room when I was working down there.
That's an evil bastard right there.
Oh, it was a great guitar too.
All right, Jim, here's a picture of my living room. pay no attention to the beer cans on the coffee table. But notice there's guitars hanging up on the wall, and there's guitars over here on a rack, and every one of those cases that are around that rack have guitars in them. So I've got a few.
Do you really think I would judge you for beer cans on your table?
No.
Okay, then.
Do you really think that I would care if you did?
Oh!
Love you, mean it. Did you get it?
No, nothing rang yet.
Oh, son of a Buick. Oh, it just sent it. Okay.
I got it. Wow, you got the TV over the fireplace. Look at all those guitars. And you got them on the wall also.
That's the living room, sir.
Damn.
We can go to the studio in the basement if you'd like.
I know. Oh, I see 3 beer cans. Big deal on the coffee table. Everything looks clean and tidy. That looks nice. Oh, you got David Gilmour on the screen. Where am I? Let's see if we can do this. I got the background thing. I can't do it now.
You want me to do it? I'll do it.
Yeah, you do it.
Hell, it's mine. I'll do it.
You got David Gilmour. Yeah, on the screen there. I like that guitarist. There you go. And pan to the wall. There you go. Nice, Kyle.
That's the living room. Ah. Of course, I'm plugged in and everything's falling off. Everything's falling off the table now. It happens. But yeah, let's see, there's 3 electrics out, 2 acoustics, and then all of those cases have guitars in them. And there's my uncle's electric and acoustic on the wall. And then there's 3 more of those racks in the basement. I got shit everywhere.
Yeah, I like Gilmour for his sound, his clean sound. You know, you don't have to be a speed demon or nothing. You know, it's all about the sound, and that's what makes him unique.
Well, the thing about it is, and I heard somebody say this about him several years ago, and it really rang true to me. He would make a guitar sound like somebody singing. And every now and then, a singer, when they're singing, will just hang on to the note and just let the note go and then stop and let everything else fill in and then go again.
Yeah.
And I was like, damn, that describes David Gilmour right there. I mean, he'll play and then he'll just sit there for a minute. And the keyboards and the drums and everything else just fills in, and then he'll just start playing again.
Yeah, it's kind of like a Robin Trower and
exactly.
Yeah.
You didn't think I knew who that was. Ha.
You didn't think I knew who that was? Are you kidding me?
No, you didn't think that I knew who that was.
Oh.
You didn't know that I knew who you knew that I was talking about.
No, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't accuse you of that, Kyle. Are you crazy? No. Anyway.
Yeah, I will always be able to sell a guitar to buy primers. Yeah, I've got a few, and I love every one of them I got, and they all tell a story.
Pat, did you ever play an instrument? You're on mute right now.
Okay. Yes, in high school it was trumpet, and then once we got Section 8 neighbors across the street playing mariachis on Sunday, I took up the bagpipes.
Wow.
I wish I could have the emoji right here that went, the fuck?
Just to compete
Yeah.
with them.
Wow.
Yeah.
Trumpet. I love the trumpet. My grandpa played a trumpet. As a matter of fact, Uncle John's oldest brother has that trumpet. Which
Oh,
is,
I was horrible, absolutely horrible. So no, I'm no good. I got an electric guitar. I tried starting out, and I put it away because I thought, this is just going to take too much time, and so it's up in Vegas, and I might take it up again. But yeah, that's it for instruments for me. So I knew how to grind cats on the bagpipes, just to compete with the mariachis.
hey, bagpipes ain't easy. I tell you that. So,
No, you can really feel it in your cheeks.
That's what she said.
you
Yep.
guys want to hear a trumpet? Oh, it's got cat hair on it. Ready?
That no bad.
Oh, that sounded great. And literally 35 seconds away.
That's not a trumpet, Jim. Trumpets have 3 valves.
Tin Man's gone. I'm 5 seconds away from everything. I grabbed this miscellaneous cut tubing and did a trumpet sound. Oh,
That looks like a chair, not a
You've
horn.
got cigars. I got cigars.
here's what's worse is my son has a sign on the door right now. I'm sleeping. Gosh. And here I am doing this.
Oh,
Hey, let's
oh, you need to do some garage pops.
Dude,
yeah.
go in there and blast that horn and then drink a beer out of it and go, Tom, let's go, bitch, let's go party.
And Kyle, at one time at band camp. Oh. All right.
How far in can you get it?
Can you go bell deep?
We're only 2 hours in. Oh my god.
I'm going back to doing taxes.
Oh jeez, Rollis.
This is way funner.
Yeah, I got to start doing the tax thing too. Let's take it away from the guitar chat. Go to
Literally, I started and finished my taxes in less than 30 minutes. So,
Hey, that's
Yeah.
well, hey, do mine.
no, actually, I'll give you the name of the girl who did mine. She's in Texas. She's a lovely woman. Homeschools her kid, and literally, of course, mine is simple. Two W-2s, and spent more time getting all the information for the direct deposit and identification with the driver's license.
Yeah, my taxes are simple. I have nothing to write off.
Yeah.
Here it is. This is what I made. Here's what I paid.
Mhm.
Break it to me.
I'm digging that. I'm digging that standard deduction being $31,000 for a married couple. That's pretty dope.
Yeah, well, that's what it was, 31,000. There's
Yep.
nothing I could have done to beat.
Actually, you might have just lit a fire under my ass because I haven't filed taxes since I've been married. Huh.
Oh, that's right. You got married last year.
I don't know what it's going to do.
Get this shit. Well, you're gonna have a $31,000, deduction for the two.
Standard deduction, yeah.
Oh, something else I found out. And it last year and this year at least, if you buy a brand new American-made car, let's say in January 1st you bought a Jeep, your interest payment that you can write off the interest on that. Yeah, you can. Now, whether or not it'll go above and beyond your standard deduction, which I doubt, unless you're buying a friggin', $200,000 pickup truck or something. But yeah, but you have that option there too.
Even a $300,000 house won't put you even close to that threshold.
Right. Yeah, that my girl, she does. We're not even gonna worry about that. Yeah, I sent her the information. Sent her a pay stub, last month's mortgage payment, and she looked at everything. She said, "Don't even worry about anything." Like I said, she had me done in 20 minutes.
Yep, it's
But
all,
yeah, you're
nice and easy when you don't have all kinds of stuff to write off. I mean, there's some people that they have to show up with a forklift to tote the boxes
when
of their receipts and paperwork and all this, that, and the other. No, here's a W-2 and there's my address.
Oh man, if I had to have boxes of receipts like that, I would literally just hire an accountant to take care of all that shit.
I honestly know people that save every single receipt that they get throughout the year, and they write off all of their sales tax.
if depending on what kind of money you spend, that might be worth it. Yeah.
But they're just that disciplined. They save every receipt for every nickel that they spend, and they write off every drop of their sales tax, whether it's gas, beer, whatever. They write off everything. I'm like, good God, you're paying an accountant probably $500 extra to go through this. How much more are you getting back?
Yeah, especially nowadays. Now, like when I had my own truck, of course, I kept
that's
everything.
different.
Yeah, I kept. Yeah.
I mean, a set of tires, $18,000.
Damn near. When Ozark, I guarantee when Ozark, I'm going to assume he's on 1099 because he owns his company, right?
Yep.
So I guarantee he has that shoebox that has to have the forklift. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and
when I had my business, I had to keep my records for 10 years because of some hazmat stuff in there. And I was so glad to burn that after 10 years of records.
I'm past the 10-year mark, which is good because I threw all that shit away who knows how long ago. So,
It felt so good to burn that shit after waiting all that time. I'm like, son of a bitch. Yeah.
Oh, and if your old lady doesn't work, and they still I claim married and one on my W-4s at work for my paychecks, and we still got back a good chunk of change because she doesn't work,
I'm probably bringing home about 1,000 more than what I did last year. So,
I can't remember what I got last year. I'm probably 700 or 800 more this year because the no tax on overtime only gave me an extra $450, which is about what I figured it would.
Right. Well, even though I work, some weeks I work 70 plus. I don't have overtime because of the commercial driver.
Right.
Yeah. Side note to the side note. You think I could powder coat this blade and not lose the temper out of it at 400 degrees, or will I lose the temper on the blade if I?
You won't.
No,
Okay.
powder coating is only 200 and something. What is powder coating?
The powder coat I have is 400.
Up to 400,
It's
but
like-
you're not
yeah,
going to
it's like
ruin
400.
You're not going to ruin the temper on the blade.
Okay. I just might do that
You
tomorrow.
got to go hotter than that to ruin your hardness.
Yeah, I'm starting to get into this powder coating. I just did a couple hundred more bullets today
It depends on the type of steel that you have, but you're going to have to get upwards of about, I would say, 700 to 900 degrees.
Yeah, I don't think that toaster oven could do.
Yeah, you're not going to do that with a toaster oven.
Even if you put a PID on it like I did.
You can go Tim the Cool Man Taylor and you can put the Binford Bake Your Shit 3000, on there and, maybe get it up there. No, you're not going to do that. You got to work to mess up steel like that.
Yeah.
And a lot of times it involves a welder because I've seen it.
Powder coat on a knife blade is going to scratch though.
It's just for the sake to do it. Yeah. That's
you're going to take the blade out of the knife?
Yes.
Okay. I'm about to say, you're just going to make a mess.
What's that smell?
Well, I want the knife closed. I don't know. Good God, it's almost 11 o'clock. Guys, I got to go to bed.
Kyle, it's really good to see you.
Yeah,
It's good to be
Kyle.
seen, sir.
It's been a while, buddy.
Real quick question before you call it a night.
Sure.
Is the Dead Zero, is that open to anybody who wants to come up, or is that just going to be, just like by invitation only?
No, come on.
What's the date's going to be?
The more the merrier. April the 6th to the 8th.
6th to the 8th. Okay. I can't make any promises, but that's only 10 hours from here, so I can be up there in about less than.
All you got to do is make it to my house. We'll get you there from here.
Oh no! I'll probably you break it up into rifle one day and pistol the next day, right?
Well, it's going to be, I think, pistol the first day and then rifle the second day.
Yeah, I'll probably just come up for the rifle. Because that's still going to be. But yeah, no, I'll cruise up there, and if I can't, it's going to be a money situation. I can get the time.
Well, it's about a 3.5 hour drive from here.
Yeah, no, I've pulled it up before, and I haven't even had a bookmark. But yeah, that's the hard part's getting up. Getting through Atlanta.
Yeah, once you get north of Atlanta, it's no big deal.
Yeah, it's like and
but yeah, we're trying to get everything finalized out because the more people we got staying there, the cheaper it's going to be for everybody.
Right.
Because we're renting a cabin, and hell, I'll probably just sleep outside in a hammock. I don't care.
I'll probably work it out. I'll try to time it where I just leave and I get up there that morning to do the shoot and head just right back down at the end of the day.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
But yeah, everybody's welcome, including Jim, if we can get him off of Devil's Corner over there.
We could race out there real quick. We can do it probably about if we team it, we can do it about we go kidnap him, put a bag over his head.
We can do a turn and burn in probably 40 hours. Yeah.
Yeah. High rate of fuel consumption is what it'll come down to.
Jim, are you scared yet? Because I know exactly how long it takes to get there.
Nope. You guys better be wearing a vest. That's all I got to say.
Do you think I would show up to your driveway without one? Jesus. I've seen you shoot. Oh, God.
Just put on a bathing suit and ride a moped up there. You won't know what's coming.
Can I wear one of them Cousin Eddie hats with the deer antlers on it? Whee!
That will work.
That's a good one, Clark. All right.
Yeah, if you got goofball, you got a chance.
I still got to load a bunch of ammo. I got to load 380, 9mm, 38 special, 44 mag, and Jim, I got to get you a box in the mail.
No,
I got to load 300 Win Mag. Got to load 308. I got a bunch of reloading to do. I'm fixing to blow through a bunch of primers.
It took me 4 years to shoot all of the ammo that I loaded up to go to dead zero back when COVID hit. I had 50 cal cans full of like 45 and 9, just loose ammo, plumb full.
Yep. I'm trying to arrange to be able to ride with Jamie, but I don't know if his little car is going to be able to tote everything. Might have never driven my truck. I don't know.
See, I'm going to keep it nice and simple. I'm going to bring, if I come up, I'm going to bring 2 guns, a 30-06 and one of the 223s, and lots of ammo.
Yeah, I'm gonna play around with a bunch of 223 this time. I know my 308's good to 1,000 yards.
Yeah.
Hell, I can Kentucky windage it, but I want to play with a couple of ARs, maybe a Mini 14. Just play around.
Yeah. If things go the instant plan in my head, I'll probably be playing with a new rifle scope. The scope I can put on 30-06, I've taken out to 1,000 yards up at Thunder Valley up in Ohio. So yeah. I know I can, the combination works.
Right.
But it'll be the same brand and basically the same design, but with more elevation built into it on the track, because I ran out of elevation. I just had to use the come ups and the reticle, which is fine. That's what it's there for.
Right.
But I just would love to be able to just bounce straight up to 1,000 yards. And
I mean, it's always nice to be able to just turn the turrets and all that stuff. But I've been playing with just right about here.
Yeah.
I ain't got to mess with nothing, But at 1,000 yards with a 308, you're pretty much lobbing that baby in there anyway.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing.
It's like a Hail Mary in the Super Bowl.
That's where 30-06 actually beats out 308 if you're using heavier bullets. Just barely. But yeah,
it's barely, but that extra 400 feet per second actually does work.
Yeah. Anything under 175 grain though, you're just as well off with the 308.
Yeah, I shoot 208 grains. So
yeah. Well, I just have so many. I bought Rocky Mountain Reload. I love you, baby. I'll be in shortly. Rocky Mountain Reloading was selling. They bought out a small reloading company, and they had nozzle custom competitions on sale. At the time, you could buy like a 200 or 100 round pack for like $70, whatever. And they were new; they weren't second or anything.
Right.
Just every week or two, I'd try to buy at least a couple hundred. So,
I'll put it to you this way, Rawlis. We might be watching the debut of Kyle playing a banjo at Dead Zero this year.
I will be there with the camera. Matter of fact, I'll probably bring more cameras than I will guns.
Banjo.
Anyway, guys, I got to go to bed.
Banjo. Okay, we're gonna talk about the banjo later. That's like 4 strings.
We can 5, but yeah,
Well, there's a shorty, isn't there? A little shorty one. Okay.
That's the 5th one. Yeah.
All right.
We'll talk about that, Jim.
All right. Kyle, thanks for coming on. I love you, bud.
I could break out the mandolin. Anyway, good night, guys. We'll do
Yes,
it.
yes, sir.
Night, Kyle. Have a good one, man. Good seeing
All
you.
right,
Good night,
4
Kyle.
o'clock comes early. Y'all be good.
All right, take care, buddy.
Take care.
Where's the button?
There
So,
it is.
Wallace, are you bringing an 18-wheeler for parking?
Oh,
or
I lost
No,
audio.
no,
Hang on, I gotta come back.
I'll most likely take my pickup, the Gladiator. Susan will be pissed if she has to drive. She won't want to come. So instead of taking her Wrangler, I'll take the Gladiator. Hell, I've never had the Gladiator out of the state of Florida. Her Wrangler, we when we go up north and stuff, we take her Jeep. But yeah, she'd get pissed if she had to drive mine for more than a couple of days. So, but it's really going to be a money situation then. I'll have enough money for gas, whatever the fees are up there. 628.
you guys were talking about 30-06. I have kind of a safe clean Stocko Finbear. Beautiful wood and gluing, beautiful mint condition. And I want to bet it, but then I don't. So what do you do there? Would I just credit card it, bet it, so nothing is molested, or because it's worth money now? You know what I'm
Right.
talking? So I could do the old in trick, but
Now, what make is it again?
it's a Stocko
Oh,
Finbear.
the pocket.
Vintage. I can show you the pamphlet. I'm 5 minutes away, the manual, but I'm afraid to, if I did a full betting on it, it ruins its collectability type deal.
Yeah,
Right.
I wouldn't do anything permanent.
I could shim it with little shims and tighten her down that way, because it needs to be betted to get its true accuracy. It's got a great trigger on that stuff.
That's what you get for buying nice guns.
I know, it's in the back. I wanted you to shoot that, actually. So
Now,
That's-
you guys didn't get to see it. I didn't bring it up to Jim's. Sylvia's got a pre-64 Model 70 30-06,
yeah.
and it's beat a little bit. The varnish is coming off on the stock, and, it's not pristine at all. So, yeah, a little scratch or two wouldn't bother it. But now, if you've got a pristine gun, you deserve it.
I'm thinking about testing it. I know it needs to be. I had a friend that had the same rifle, and he said once it was bedded, tech driver, out of the box, it's not bedded, so it shoots good. But I don't want to molest it that way. Once it's bedded, you can't unfix it. So, all that glass and stuff.
Yep. I wouldn't do anything permanent to it if it's a collectible and it's worth something.
Maybe what I'll do is do a video shooting it, and then I'll shim it, and tighten down the screw, and shoot it again and show the difference. Maybe I'll do that. But it is mint condition. It's beautiful. And it came with a Leupold 3x9, and they use their own rings. The Finnish people use their own rings. It has all that. That's how I bought it. So I don't want to screw with it, because you can't get that.
Right.
So that's one of the few guns I don't want to mess with, but I could put little shims in it and tighten them down, and that would probably do it right there. But they fall out every time you take the action out. But Pat, I wanted you to shoot that one in the foul when you were here, and we never got there.
Yeah, I know. Or the Nickel Smith or the gas trap Grand.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'll do a video on that. It's nice out. We'll show the old Finbear, and you'll see. It's like, it's got a Mauser action, all that stuff. It's gorgeous, and every time I rub another rifle against it, it's like, oh, geez, oh. In the safe, something bumps against it.
Yeah, I don't have any safe greens except, I don't know. I guess I don't shoot my 10mm 1911 very much.
Oh, you got to do that.
Well, I bought it for one of the girls.
You bought a 10mm for one of the girls.
I did.
Put them away now. They're only going to get more expensive as you go.
Yep. And then the 357 I bought the day Jordan was born. That's hers. The GP 100.
That's a good one.
I went to Shields that day. Went out to get diapers, came back with a revolver.
I milled out a AR-15 lower and an AR-10 lower for Zoe. Marked them, serialized them, the whole 9 yards. So she's grandfathered in.
Yep. I think my baby is my contender, though, even though I've only got one barrel for it. That's my high dollar one.
Yeah.
Still patiently waiting for Thompson Center to start shipping out their new barrels. Haven't heard shit about them yet.
Seems like it's taking forever.
Well, they keep now the date. It was Q3, Q4 of 2025. Now it's Q1, Q2 of this year. So who knows? Might get lucky and have them by June.
Damn this background, I can't show. Wait, almost, come on, go to the top. Oh, son of a bitch. Hang on. I didn't get the box with the Finbear. There we go. But I do have, there we go. But it doesn't show the actual groups in the manual here. I don't think it does. Sometimes they have groups, but it has the full takedown and everything. So I didn't get the box, but I did get this. And you can't see it. Oh, whatever. 5 seconds away. It's a beautiful rifle, and that's one of the things I don't want to sit there and, even if it was professionally bedded, it hurts it.
Yep, you still can't undo it.
Yeah, it's can't remember when it was made. Maybe it says what year this is in the manual. Anyway, adjustable trigger, all that stuff. Full breakdown in the manual. That's great. It's one of the few I wouldn't, and I bought it as a hunting gun. Yeah, right.
Nice.
Like I'm going to go out there in the snow and shoot that thing? Are you crazy? Oh, well.
Yep. Got to make those 70-yard shots.
Oh, jeez. Well, I could do 100, but I don't want to. I'll do 100 crowd, okay? It's to the left of the trees up there. Then I gotta go up there. Anyway, I shot it at, local ranges. And I thought it needs a little bedding. I was shooting, what was it? Well, I didn't look for it, so I was shooting 3/4 inch, 1/2 inch. But I know once it's bedded, it'll shoot way better than that. Adjustable trigger, all that stuff. I think I'll leave it alone. But I might do a shimming video and just see what the difference is.
Yeah.
Should
I'm
do
thinking you've got a drone. You could take one of those supermarket balls, the $1 balls, and just take it out to 150 yards.
I haven't run the drone yet either. So I have a spotting scope that'll show it just fine with the phone on it. Or I can use the Kenny Cam and hike out there every time.
I think he's talking about hanging a target from the drone.
Oh, no. Hell no.
I'm waiting for it to warm up so I can actually do some shooting. Shit sucks when it's 20 degrees out.
I am super warm right now, and I haven't done any shooting. It pisses me off. So I got to do that.
Yeah, we're supposed to get rain again next week, so right now is the perfect time because I got to see the splash when I miss on the martinis. If I'm shooting in the mud, I can't tell where the hell I'm hitting. So, but at 600 yards, you can see the splash if the ground is dry.
Yeah, the dry dirt puff. Yeah, I like it. Yeah.
So, I don't know. I'm going to Vegas next weekend though, but yeah, I should go out shooting.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. My wife was like, it's going to hit 50 on Tuesday. You should go shooting. I said, it's not going to hit 50 until 2 p.m. I go shooting at like 8 a.m. It's still going to be 30.
Well, cold is fine as long as you're not bed resting. If you're mobile, that's great.
Mm-hmm. That's usually a lot of what I do, especially if I have the Contender. I'm on a bench and the range is covered, so the sun's not hitting you, so it gets pretty chilly. I don't have time to do shit right now anyways.
Well, speaking of which, did you check the price on the barrels now? On the 300 blackout?
The barrels what?
Okay. They had a sale on those 300 blackout barrels, right?
When we got them, yeah.
Okay. From Midway, right?
Yeah, we got them for what, 280 or something, or 260?
Have you checked the price of what they got left?
Oh yeah, they're like 490.
They're double the price. They're like 5 something of that.
Yep.
Yeah, so
SSK makes pretty nice shit. That's why when I found that deal on our barrels, I was like, holy shit. And I went ahead and got it, Yeah, they're pretty proud of their stuff.
It did like the Betty Blues, so we'll see. It shot just as good as American Ranch and my AR did.
Did you do a video? Did you do a video on the Betty Blues out of your Contender?
Yeah. Yeah, well, I didn't know that video I didn't show, but I shot the Contender, the American Ranch, and another 200 blackout round. And they all had one flyer. And they all had the same flyer. they had a nice tight group and one flyer next to it, and I didn't keep track of what cold bore was, which one. All shot just, and the contender shot just as good as the other ones. It's 70 yards.
Right.
But I do like the Betty Blues, and I have some loaded up from my friends. AK, we got to do this AK, and the other one I shot was a bolt action 300, AR bolt action 300 bucks.
Mm-hmm.
And they all did the same thing, and I never posted that video, but they had a nice 4-shot group and one flyer right next to it. Every gun did the same, so it's either my loads or just, I don't know.
Gotta love it.
And none of them had a high power stroke. They were all low power. So.
Yep. Gotta love it.
That could have been it. I don't know. But I do like that mold. I'll send you some, Tim, man. You might try those out.
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah, I gotta cast them. I'm out of them, so I gotta cast them.
Oh, you're good. No rush. It doesn't warm up around here. It doesn't warm up around here until March or April, anyways.
What size do you like? 309, 309.5, 310?
I think I usually do 309.5. I think.
Yeah.
I mean, I can size them too. I got all the shit to do it. If you don't want to, it don't matter.
Well, the whole thing, when I was worried about buying that mold, are they going to be undersized or give you something to size?
Right.
Actually, because I picked 309. Right? And I knew that a lot of molds come out a little bigger than they say. Some come out smaller than they say. And it was perfect because they come out like 311 or way bigger. So,
nice.
and
yeah, I think they give you the tolerances in their website. It's like
they do
minus a half a thou and plus 2. I think is their tolerance.
I know, remember. But they were wrong on their the alloy I used. They
right.
were wrong on that, but I was glad they're oversized. You can never go bigger,
Right.
That was nice. You feel them when you size them. They're like, once they're powder coated, But they don't cup at the bottom. It was perfect. I got so lucky.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I need to cast some of those. I'll send you some.
Cool. That'd be awesome. I got a bunch of shit loaded up. I need to go shoot myself. Yeah, I haven't pulled the handle in like 3 months.
I know. I just emptied 2 powder measures now before the chat because they've been sitting in there a while.
Right.
Them back in their containers. Yeah.
I need to make a run to Shields and get some more 223 bullets and probably a couple pounds of powder. Get some 231 and some, what the hell other one was I going to grab? I forget. 1680. I was going to pick up those two and mess around with those.
I love 1680 for 300 bucks out.
Mm-hmm.
I know, right?
Damn, Pat, it's only 8 o'clock.
I was up at 6.
Oh, shit.
I've been up all night watching, Paramount Plus. So, yeah.
It's crazy that if you have Paramount Plus, you watch the UFC fights for free. That's wild.
Yeah, they were charging like $75 for pay-per-view on championship fights.
Now you can get them for $8 a month.
Well, no, Paramount Plus is a little more than $8, but
is it?
Yeah. To get everything, you got Paramount, and then you got Paramount Plus. You got to get the Paramount. Anyway, my son bundled it with another app, and so now we got it on the same app. And oh man! Last night I was like a kid in a candy store watching. So I watched the championship fight from last week, and I can watch the whole thing. It's so good how they. The only problem is they put a commercial every time you like. If you're watching Tulsa Kings or whatever, they'll do a commercial in between the next episode. You got to wait 15 seconds.
Yeah,
I don't like that, but you know.
yeah. You can give them more money. It's like $3 or $4 more a month and get ad free, but we don't do that.
Well,
Yeah,
I think
that fight last weekend wasn't super exciting. I watched that one last week. The featherweight. I forget what the hell the name was. The main event from last weekend, UFC. The Australian guy, and there was the Mexican guy.
Oh, yeah, okay. Hey, shit, I didn't watch that. The one I watched was Gaethje versus Patty the Batty. That
See,
was
I didn't watch those. We just watched the main event.
that was a rockin' fight. But you're talking about what's his name, the goat.
It's a weird last name.
Oh, I know who he is. He cooks steak on the Barbie all the time.
It sounds like a Polish name. I forget,
Gosh darn it, I can't think now.
like Vacheski or something. Damn it.
I know him like the back of my hand. I've watched his whole career, and I'm terrible at names right now. Anyway,
Yeah, it sounds Polish, like Vacheski or some shit.
it'll come to me in 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Brain dead.
And the other one was a Lopez or something, wasn't it?
Yeah, he was a Mexican fighter. It was a rematch, actually.
Was
But
it?
the one you got to watch is Gaethje versus Patty the Batty. That was like right at a year so far.
Yeah, we were playing cards while it was on, so I didn't watch the ones before that.
I just like that you're not paying pay-per-view anymore. So, which I never
Right.
did. But I was watched someone on YouTube post it before they delete it.
Yep.
But now I can do a live chat, and the fights are over. But I can go on my iPad, go to bed, and watch the fights. You know,
Yep.
and it's awesome. You can pick out, yes, Volkanovski,
That's it. Volkanovski.
Alexander, and he loves to cook. He loves to cook.
I wasn't too far off with Vacheski.
Yeah, Volkanovski. He was a rugby player, and he turned UFC fighter. And he fought bigger guys all the time, kicks the shit out of them.
Yeah.
The guy is a goat. He's a goat. That's why he's a champ. So,
Yeah, that fight the one last weekend with that Lopez guy wound up going to decision. I mean, they neither one of them really had any stellar knockouts or anything, but it was a decent fight. It's kind of boring, but it was good.
yeah, no, you gotta watch the last one last week. Last week's was good.
Yeah.
What was it? 324, whatever it is. Anyway, it's nice that they keep them on there so you can watch the rerun, whichever
Right.
fight you want to watch. And there's no bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
But they do throw commercials in there. So
Gotta love it. They gotta make their money with it since they do it on
I'll
pay per
take
view
a
anymore.
commercial. Yeah, I'll take a commercial over. I've never spent $75 to watch a fight. So. Yeah,
The last time I bought a fight, a bunch of us went in and bought Floyd Mayweather and who was the oh God, who was that? The Mexican or the Latino guy. God, it was like 15 years ago.
Are you talking about boxing, or are you talking about?
Yeah, that's like I said, the last fight that we paid for to watch. It was UFC. Yeah, it was Mayweather and Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao.
It wasn't Conor McGregor. Okay.
No, it was Manny Pacquiao.
Okay. It was Conor McGregor.
It's been a long time ago.
Yeah.
And that's before I met my wife.
All right, Super Bowl tomorrow. Predictions, anyone? I'm not going to predict because I'm bad luck. But I'm not going to predict, but I don't want to bad luck. But I tell you what, I'll be wearing certain colors and doing certain things I did last time in the playoffs.
Mistress?
I don't care either way.
Ooh, not wife.
I'm not in the foosball.
Oh, Pat, don't say that. Don't bad luck. Come on, Pat.
Oh, no. Sylvia is a big Patriots fan. We've got Patriots banners all over the family room.
Oh my
So-
God.
And Packers.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Jesus.
So I'm the Packers fan, and so my Super Bowl banners are up. Super Bowl 1, Super Bowl 2. Yeah, but then she's got the Patriots. Cheaters. All of them. Yeah. They can't win fair and square, never have.
You guys saw my video with the branding iron. Tramp stamp. Oh, shit. No, I don't want to hear that. Hobbies, I don't want to hear that shit right now. They're supposed to be underdogs, but, they were, last time they won the Super Bowl, they were the underdogs. Oh, no chance in hell. Well, they kicked the crap out of Denver. Oh my gosh. Okay, you guys quit bad lucking them. Oh,
Wasn't me.
well, I know you don't care.
Now, I got reason to dislike the Seahawks. They took Holmgren from us at Green Bay and did real well with that coach.
Yeah.
And,
I
yeah.
was there. Yeah. One thing I will say great about the Seahawks is the quarterback donated all his playoff bonus money and everything to
The DSA.
to
Oh,
who's
no.
BLM?
Who's getting all the aliens off the street right now?
ICE.
ICE. He donated half his profits to ICE. The quarterback. He donated to ICE.
Gave the other half to the Clintons.
Oh. And the other nice thing is 45% of all NFL players, which I don't watch NFL anymore because they're woke, 45% did not want the halftime show, which is woke. So everyone watching the Super Bowl, if you watch it, there's an alternate show to watch, halftime show, to give them ratings and come back after it's over. And the beginning was showing that idiot in a van that was wearing Trump. What's that guy? He does this stupid ass Trump shit. Anyway.
Oh, now it got quiet. I don't have to yell. Yeah, ICE. So what quarterbacks give money to ICE? The Seahawks quarterback. So I'm like, hey, all right, I'll watch NFL again. And we have personal. You guys got to realize, I watched the Seahawks when they were nothing. They built the Kingdome, and then they exploded the Kingdome, demolished it. I've been through all that. So, yeah. If anyone remembers what the Kingdome was. So I remember all that. We've been through all that. We were the laughing stocks of the NFL. We were an expansion team. They built the Kingdome and then they tore it down later. And everyone complains, oh, they make the stadium loud for getting, extra. No, if you put Seahawks fans in a field They're going to be louder than any other fan. It doesn't matter where you are, Kingdom or the new Coliseum. It doesn't matter. They're going to be loud anyway. They know how it works. And they've suffered a lot. So I'm rooting for a certain team. I'm not going to say it. I don't want a bad luck. I can't find the Super Bowl ring, and that's a good thing because after that, damn, they started winning all of a sudden. So,
Do they throw D batteries on the field?
that is Philadelphia.
I know.
And they snowballed Santa, you know.
God, that's so funny. Philly fans just whipping D batteries. Holy shit.
At the reporters, yeah.
Uh-huh.
And, you know, nailing them, you know. So, yeah, you don't want to play in Philly. They snowballed, they iceballed, not just snowballs, they iceballed Santa, you know, Philadelphia fans. So,
oh, shit. God,
they
that's
were
funny.
pissed. If you guys don't know, go to YouTube and look up Eagles fans snowballing Santa. Just look that up. Yeah, you'll see how vicious those guys are. and I think they were the only stadium that had a temporary jail cell in there.
Probably.
Yeah, they did. They had a jail cell in there for fans.
I believe it.
Oh, it's hilarious. But that was old school football where you could hit a quarterback with your helmet. Now you can't do that shit. So it's kind of girly football now, and it's woke football.
Did you guys even know the Olympics was going on? Because I didn't.
No, yeah. Where is it? Who gives? Yeah.
Milan.
Is it going on though right now?
I think so.
My wife was watching women's hockey,
and we were beating Finland. What the hell?
It's in Milan. It's over in Italy, right?
Yeah, I was watching clips of big booty chicks on the skeleton, you know, and the luge. But yeah, it's going on right now.
Well, I'm in it for the volleyball, women's volleyball, the Amazon web. Oh yes.
And the only reason I knew about it is because there was a video that popped up on my YouTube recommended videos. It's like some skier broke both of his legs doing the downhill.
Wow.
And I was like, what the hell? And then I realized it was the Olympics. I'm like, oh shit. I had no idea.
Well, before he came down to the chat, I'm like, "Oh, you're into hockey now?" And my wife goes, "No, it's women's hockey, and Americans are beating Finland." And I'm like, "No way! They're 4-1 against Finland." And I guess
awesome.
that must have been Olympics.
Yep.
I had no idea what she's watching, but she's like, "Yeah." I said, "So you're a hockey girl now?" She's like, "No." Anyway, well, I'll have to check out some of that. Hopefully it's not woke when they... I do like the skiing and the 22 shooting. What do they call it? Triathlon, whatever. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, they're all out of breath skiing, and they got to grab a 22 and hold. Yeah, that's good. That's always good.
No breakdancing?
Breakdancing? No.
You remember
last year.
Yes. Hockey chicks, yes, with no teeth. Oh, and then you got to have the broken glasses with the tape. Yeah. Oh, that's hilarious.
Strong ankles, though.
Oh, Pat, you're hilarious. Usually
damn.
Your little replies that are hilarious. That's hilarious. That is funny as hell. But yeah, I'm in it for the volleyball. Oh yes, Amazon girls. Yes. hmm Anyway, should we all go? Shit, we got.
Sure. All of us talk about jiggling and volleyball. He's gotta cut it short.
Oh,
Yeah, we gotta be up early tomorrow, anyways. Gotta do just a little bit of touch up paint in Milo's room. Then we gotta start fixing a couple spots on Jordan's walls, and then do her room after.
what color are you doing Jordan's room?
3 walls white, and then an accent wall, probably like a navy, a blue, or a little bit lighter than navy blue.
So you're gonna cover the green wall with the blue?
Green wall.
I thought she had one green wall in Jordan's room.
No, all of the walls on the main floor are like that cream off-white colored primer looking paint. Every wall on the main floor.
I thought
So
you
none of the rooms have any color in them now besides Milo's, which I just painted.
Okay, so you did a computer thing because you had a text with a green wall.
Oh, that was our bedroom with the vaulted ceiling.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what we want to do. But Jordan's be the same thing, one with like a navy blue on the one wall.
Okay.
Oh, it took like 6 coats of paint to get rid of the baby blue in this room.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Milo's we did like a lavender colored purple. And Jordan's, like I said, her three of those walls will just do like a white, and then a blue accent wall, just on one wall. And our room will be 3 walls white, and then like a dark teal color. It's called Hidden Gem. We're gonna do one of the vaulted walls that color, and then I'm gonna do the living room and the kitchen. I gotta do the entire floor. I have to paint all of it. I'm not looking forward to it because just after doing Milo's room those 2 days, my legs and my butt hurt. And getting up and down off that platform and doing the muscles that I don't normally do. Oh my god, my thighs are on fire.
Yeah, baby. That's why I had good legs.
Yep.
Not anymore, but yeah, I saw you have a little tapers, like what tapers use for a bench, aluminum bench.
Yeah, the work platform. Yeah.
Yeah, and then my favorite, it's a toolbox. It's the same thing, but you can put stuff in it. It's a little, it's a little shorter width-wise, and I just jump on the toolbox, grab the handle, move it, jump it. When you're not having to need a ladder.
Yep.
I do the same thing with one of those polymer toolboxes. I still have the thing. But then all your putty knives and everything's inside, you brush.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, and earlier we were talking about not understanding me dribbling on the baseboards.
Yeah.
I think it's because I can't get a good work angle when I'm cutting in. Like you're doing it below you, so my angle is probably way too extreme. So you guys see what you're doing,
Well,
But for some reason I always get paint dribble onto the baseboard. But I can cut in the top piece of door casing, no problem. So I think I'm not just getting.
That's what I was wondering about, because normally you tape the base, okay, and then take a putty knife to make sure it's nice and just go along it, tape the base.
Yep.
Then before you roll, lightly brush the whole bottom, and then roll down to that. Don't get any goo and smack it against the base with the tape.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I do tape the base just because I know I have a bad habit of. I don't know if the angle's probably wrong, I feather it off I start with a line, you know, a quarter inch above the baseboard, and then I go back and cut so I can pull paint from that line. But I still get dribbles onto the baseboard. I don't know what the hell. I probably just need to lay on the floor so I can get a better angle and see what the hell I'm doing.
Yeah, Well, the basics easy. The taping, you do it tight. Ideally, you want it caulked to the base, and then come and tape it once that's dry. And then you brush the base before you roll. You know, you cut in everything. You brush the base, and then right before you pull the tape, you take a putty knife, go down the line, and it'll pull off clean.
Yeah.
But yeah, if it's running down, that means you didn't caulk it. There's some gaps in it, right?
Probably. I don't know. I have to.
Yeah.
I'll figure it out. But like I said, if I do like if I'm doing above like the top piece, the door casing, I have zero issues. So it's
and that's where no one sees it anyway. Yeah.
Right. And that's the shitty part is like why can't I fuck up there and not on the baseboard?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was really happy with the ceiling cut in. I nailed it on that.
Yep.
But I have a 3-inch straight cut.
Yeah,
brush.
why aren't you using an angled brush?
Well, that was the problem, getting in tight to the corners. I was like, shit, my angled brush was downstairs, and I didn't take care of it after the last time I used it. So I do have a small 1-inch angled cut brush. I'm going to go back and touch them up with that. No big deal.
Yeah, I like a good 3-inch. I like a good angled 30 brush for latex.
Yeah.
Angled 3-inch, and then when you go to cut in, you don't put that blob on there. You tap your bucket, and then you start like this, and then go up to it and cut.
Yep.
And when you're cutting, you're looking ahead. You're not looking at what you're doing. You're actually looking ahead.
Mm-hmm.
And then you brush back into the wet and do the next brush back into the wet. But yeah, angled 3-inch way to go, because then you don't have any pressure. It'll get everything. You can do everything with that.
Right, like I said, that was the tough part, is getting up into the three-way corners up against the ceiling. I couldn't quite do it with a straight cut without getting paint on the ceiling. I was like, "Yep, I'm not even going to try it." So I picked up a 1-inch angled cut brush just to do them tiny little spots. It's whatever. I do like the straight cut brush for cutting in, though. I had really good luck with it.
Yeah, no, I've done both ways, but I like an angled for that. But the flat brushes are more for, doing, siding or whatever. But yeah, you should be able to do it either way. But yeah, angled Purdy brush. Purdy is the best. I don't know if anyone made a better brush than a Purdy, but for latex, yeah.
My 3-inch straight brush is a Worcester, and then I have a Purdy small angled one, like a 1-inch angled one. It's a really small one.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah. So.
God, paint's getting expensive too. I got they have the best one coat shit, and I got like the 2 down from that, and it was still $40 a gallon.
Holy crap.
Dude, the most expensive shit is over $50 a gallon, and all they do with the expensive stuff is just add in extra latex.
One coat just means thick and crappy to cut. That's crappy to cut in with.
Yep, I stay away from that stuff because it's just got a ton of latex and it's really thick, and I was just like, I'll do 2 coats of the cheaper shit and it'd be just fine. But even the cheaper stuff's $40 a gallon, and one room's 2 gallons.
Wow.
Unreal.
Very unreal.
And that's not even like super high quality paint. That's Behr paint.
Yeah, I never liked Behr after their clear coat on exteriors was failing on woodwork.
Mm-hmm.
Never trusted Behr.
Well, it's either that or what's the other one with the G? Glidden. That's all that Home Depot around me carries is Behr and Glidden. So I'm like, I'll go Behr, whatever.
Glidden actually isn't bad. I think the basement was done. I just went cheapest in the basement. It was, I think that was Glidden at Walmart or something.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's like buying your washer and dryers at box stores. Paint is the same way. Go to a paint store.
Yeah.
You know,
We have a Sherwin-Williams here, but I wasn't impressed the last time I used their stuff. The color was way off.
Benjamin Moore, Sherman Williams, Benjamin Moore. They're pretty good. We used to have a Parker. Parker was in each company, though, each brand company, like paint stores, they have good and bad. They have some things are good. They're like the oil base is their best. And then you go to their latex and it's not. So each store has their own. It's like reloading stuff. Some people have better than others
Right.
on certain things you're using for certain things. The best oil base ever is Impervo. And you know, if you're painting a door and you want to look like it was spray painted or no brush marks, Impervo. But it's got stuff in there to make it flow and everything. But you can make any paint flow. So just add additives or whatever. You can add water. If it's really thick, you can add a little water, cutting in. It's not gonna hurt. It's not gonna show. Yeah.
Yep. And
But
am I the only person in the world that cleans out their rollers and saves them, or do most people just throw away their rollers? I don't know.
Well, if you have a cheap ass roller, but my rollers are lamb's wool. I clean them. I got rollers that are 10 years old.
See,
It's not
I
hard.
don't.
It's not hard to clean them. You spin them out, clean them in the sink, spin, clean. What you do is you put it in the sink and you let the water run over it and just walk away. And it goes down the roller. And then at the end, you got some paint. Flip it over, you squeeze it like this, do that, and then spin it, you know, put it halfway on your roller, put it halfway on, spin. Actually, I have roller spinners that you go like this.
Oh,
Anyway,
nice.
you spin it. If your sink is deep enough, you can spin it. Actually, you can go outside, take your hose and spin that freaking roller, just squirting it, spin the shit
All
out of
over
it.
your face.
No. If
No, I
you do
know.
it right, no, if you do it right, it doesn't get on you at all. And it makes
Right.
it spin and it flares out huge. All right. And you keep going down that. And there's a lot of tricks. I have rollers that are 10 freaking years old and I've rolled a ton with them.
Yeah.
I like lamb's wool because it will leave pock marks when you're rolling, but it lasts forever and it puts it on really good. And then foam rollers, and they don't spray on you. Foam rollers will spray on you if you're going too fast, all that.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
they're cheaper and you can check whatever. But yeah, no, I can go. I'm 5 seconds away. I could show you a roller right now that's 10 years old.
Yeah. I got the purple knit ones. They're like $5 a piece. And my wife's like, why don't you just toss them? They're cheap. They're $5. I'm like, no. I've got a 5-in-1 tool. I can scrape out the excess paint, then I go wash it off and throw it in a Ziploc bag. It's fine. But
Well, I let them dry standing up, but a good trick is put them in the sink where you sealed against the bottom, and it comes out the top and just drains down. Walk away, spin it out, squeegee it a little bit, turn it around, do the same thing, and then spin it on half a roller frame. You know, or you go outside and just the hose is amazing.
yeah, I got a utility sink in the basement. It was perfect. I cleaned them out real good.
Well, I'm 5 seconds away to show you rollers I used when I used to work. Even older than that. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Until the cardboard goes bad, you're good.
Well,
Once
the new ones that I got, they got plastic. They don't even have cardboard in them. They're plastic, so they should never really wear out.
Yeah, well, your end tips wear out because you got your end tips where you're cutting in. You don't want a line when you're going.
Yeah.
You lean on the left side, the frame side when you roll.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of shit to it, but I can grab a roller right now that's ancient. I could show you a spinner. There's roller spinners. I might have an extra. I can mail it to you.
No, don't worry about it. I just clean them by hand and call it good.
Okay.
Until when the water runs clear, I know I'm done.
All right.
I said that those 5-in-1 tools work really good for getting the excess paint off of them rollers. Just shuck it down.
Yeah, you scrape the round part. Yeah.
Yep.
A 5-in-1, I can't live with that. I couldn't live with that one. In a pinch, you can open up a can with it. Take the rim off, because when you're cutting in, you don't want a rim on your bucket. People go right out of the can and then they scrape. No, you got that rim in the way. You can't tap 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 tap.
Oh, dude, you should see the cup I got for cutting in. It's a literal. It kind of looks like a. It's a cup with a handle on it, and there's a magnet where you can clip your brush to it when you're not using it, and it holds it for you. And dude, that thing's awesome.
I know, but you shouldn't have to clip your brush if it has the right amount of paint in it. You want to be.
No, I'm saying like when you're moving your moving your platform and shit, you set your cup down and it holds your brush out of the paint for you. It's really nice, and it was like $5.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I get that. Exteriors where you're always bumping around on a ladder. It's sloshing around everything.
It's got a handle. You can hang it on a rung too if you need to, on a ladder.
Yeah,
so.
The old school thing is you put a little screw in it so it sticks on the side. Or there's a couple tricks where you keep it off of the paint while you're joggling around. You're on a 30-foot ladder, and crap, I hate exteriors for one.
Yeah.
But usually you would have a roller and a brush in a bucket. A 7-inch roller. When doing exteriors, you roll your left, and then you brush it off so it looks smooth and it makes it so much faster if you're doing it by hand.
That's how I do interior walls. I'll cut in, and then I'll take a 6-inch roller that's the same nap as my 9-inch roller, and I'll go right up to where I cut in so I don't get picture framing, and then while it's still wet, works really good. I don't know. I'm not a pro by any means, but
well, there's easy ways, but if you watch most homemaker shows, they don't put the paint on the freaking walls. I mean, they're just dry rolling the shit. It's like, get the paint on the freaking wall, then lay it off. They're sitting there struggling. And it's like, what the frick? Get it on there.
Yeah, you got to put your whole body weight behind the roller just to get some paint on. Yeah.
Well, and they smash it. So now your 3/8 or your 1/2 inch is like down to the cardboard. It's like, people, get the paint on the wall. That's what it's for. Then you lay it off. Nice.
Yeah, that's what I do. I get a nice thick coat on there, and then I go over it real light with the roller top to bottom just to get rid of the edge marks if there are any. Yeah, it works good.
Yeah. Anyway, we turned into a paint chat now.
Oh, I know. Sorry.
Even if you have woodwork bases, I always caulk it in, come back the next day.
But my baseboard's really weird. I should send you a picture of it. The top, how normally there's a little bit of a flat to give you a nice pocket to lay a bead of caulk. The flat on the top of my baseboard is not even 1/8 of an inch. It's really, really skinny. So it sucks.
Well, in the basement here, it's rounded, which makes it really tough because whatever a sailor from a hump bar did the basement here, trimmed it out and did. Anyway, this trim's the worst because it starts off and it's round right away. You see me in the videos with the quilt all the time doing that base is just crazy weird. Just taping it is not fun. There's no like square top.
Right.
So that was a pain in the ass, but
it is a pain in the ass. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll send you a picture of my base. It's like I couldn't even run a bead of caulk on that if I tried because it would just go straight over the top of that flat. It's
Wow.
crazy.
Huh. Yeah, caulking's a whole art in itself. So, you got
Yeah.
a wet rag. My caulking guns are, when I click it, they turn off. You got to have the right tip on it. I can caulk like crazy, but ooh, did I say that right? Anyway, yeah, you got your wet finger on the wet rag, and then clean it. And
Yeah.
there's a whole art.
The sponge, the tile sponge that was damp worked really good at my last house. I had really good caulk lines on my baseboard from the, you lay a really nice thin bead and then go over it with a damp tile sponge. Oh, that worked great.
Well, that's what your wet finger is for.
Right.
I've done so much caulking that my finger would turn into a triangle. My fingernail, it would be triangular after a day. It would be a triangle, but you use your wet finger, and usually you don't have to do anything to it because you're not like gacking the caulk on there. You're doing it with the right tip and the right caulking gun.
Yeah, just like welding.
But yeah, my fingernail, that brings back memories, especially on rough surfaces. I'd have a triangular fingernail. I'm like, what the hell? Where else it could go from here? Yeah. Oh, the joy. I'm glad I'm tired. So glad.
Yep. Well, if you ever get bored and want to do more of it, come to my house. Shit.
I got a whole upstairs to do, but I'll freaking mask it off and probably spray it because there's so much shit. Ceilings, everything. No.
Oh, thank God that was a chocolate covered almond. I just saw something on my carpet. I'm like, is that a cat turd that fell off of one of the cats? No, it's a chocolate covered almond. Thank God.
Well, okay, you were talking about the cats gacking eggs. Okay. I sent Tin Man a video on human food that are actually better for cats than cat food because cat food is shit. And one of them is eggs. It's really good for cats. Tin Man, you can do boiled eggs and mush it up, and it's fine. They don't.
I know, but the first thing that popped in my head was, man, how hard would it be to get a stain out from hard-boiled egg yolk from when your cat yaks it on your carpet?
I know, but go back and watch that video because it actually helps their stomach. Because Leon has a tender stomach, and he's the one gacking. Minnie never gacks. Leon gacks all the time because of the cat food, the wet food. And you when they go out and eat mice or whatever, they're fine. They get their nutrition the way they should. And one of them is rabbit meat. They said is good for cats. And I'm like, son of a bitch, Minnie takes the heads off of rabbits. No wonder.
Rabbit.
I need my nutrition. She takes the heads off of rabbits. And
Rabbits and chipmunk brains.
Yeah. So one of the things was rabbit meat, sardines without oil, water, and sardines, but only a little bit. There's a lot of good tips in there for the best things for cats because cat food, they don't absorb half of a quarter of it. Yeah. Right. So you got eggs galore in your backyard.
Oh yeah, I just found 5 more today.
Give it a try. Do boiled eggs, mash them up, and see if the cats feel better. They're not gacking. Their hair's going to be better looking. They got more energy. Just watch the video I showed you.
Yeah, I'll give it a shot. And I did notice that Walter stopped gacking as much because the kittens eat a little bit different food than he does. He's on that urinary tract, whatever, and from the vet, and he has been for years. Yeah. Well, he's been eating a lot of the kittens' food, which they get like this Purina stuff from Walmart that's supposed to lower the allergens because my wife's allergic to cats. But Walter's been eating that, and he hasn't been gacking as much. I'm like, maybe his dry food was making him yak all over the place. Who knows?
Yeah, go do some boiled eggs, chop them up, feed the cats, see what happens. That's one tip they had. Another thing is just chicken without any oil. If you're cooking them chicken breasts, just cook it without anything. Chop it up and feed them that. They say it's so good. It's like cover your ears, Pat, like naturally eating birds, okay, like parrots and stuff. Leon loves birds, and he feels so much. Leon feels so much better after a good bird and leaving feathers in the garage.
Right.
He won't gag for days. He feels better. He's content. They're getting all that nutrition from natural stuff.
Right.
Chicken is good. And then a big myth was turkey. Never feed turkeys to cats. Bullshit. They love turkey. And it's good for them.
Huh. Interesting.
My cat's turkey. My old cat, he lived forever. He ate Chinese food, actually. So every Chinese food, he was on my ass. So I fed him chicken and shit out of Chinese food.
My cats lick each other's asses.
Yeah. Anyway, I've had enough. I don't have cats. I'm tired of listening to this shit.
No, we had a Siamese that knew the word turkey.
Yeah. Oh, those are such cool cats. I want one.
Okay.
Oh, I know they're high energy and they're noisy and they talk to you, but they're so cool.
Yeah, they're high maintenance. The Siamese have attitude.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So does my 5-year-old. They get along great.
But I saw a movie, Tin Man, with Walter in it. It was a younger Walter, and I forget what it was. Maybe it was that Hitman movie or whatever. But I was like, oh, there's Tin Man's cat if it was bigger.
Yeah, Walter's getting old now. When did we get him? 2017. So he's 9.
Hey, I think Leon's 9.
Yep.
Yeah, we had a Himalayan mama kitty.
Yep.
So we went to take her to get fixed, and I was like, nope, she's pregnant again. So, so she'd have her litter and just get off the nursing, and we take her to get fixed. Nope, she's pregnant again.
Oh my God. That's funny.
Tin Man did trim. Oh, no, I was going to say you trim their nails. No, I know what happened.
Never mind. I just trimmed them today, both of them.
We trimmed them real good one time, and we don't have to worry about it again.
Yeah. Never mind. I forgot. Yeah.
Yep. For the sake of my furniture.
Oh, I got a carpet patch on the stairway from hell.
Oh yeah, I sent you the picture. I kicked in that carpet, and I was pissed about doing that. I didn't want to do it, but I wound up kicking that carpet in, and then the cats messed it all up. Oh, I was pissed. I was like, yeah, I don't feel bad about getting you declawed anymore. Nope.
Leon rips the shit out of the second to top stairs on the carpet. You can see the wood and everything. He ripped the crap out of it. And we have a cat. I made him a cat pole, and he just likes the stairway also.
Mm-hmm.
Cat. Anyway, I was watching a movie last night, and both cats are on the bed, and Leon is just huge. I swear he's 3 feet long.
Mm-hmm.
He is a big kitty.
That's how Walter is. He's a big ass cat. The other ones are smaller than him by quite a bit.
Yeah.
But he only weighs like 13 pounds. He's not very heavy, but he's long.
All right. What else should we talk about before we go?
I don't know. About all I got. They haven't been doing shit besides working on the house.
What are you eating right now? You're munching on something.
The neighbor lady that we're friends with, she makes sourdough everything, like cookies and bread and all this shit from sourdough, and she sells it out of a little stand in front of her house, and it's everything she makes is phenomenal. We stopped and bought a couple things earlier, and I'm eating a sourdough chocolate chip cookie right now. It's really good.
Weird. Sourdough chocolate. What?
Mm-hmm. It's phenomenal.
I had sourdough cream grilled cheese sandwiches, and they was good. A couple days. Wow.
She makes homemade sourdough. I think it's like garlic and herb or garlic butter sourdough bread. That stuff's dynamite.
Nice.
Sells for like $7 or $8 a loaf. It's like, yep, go buy one.
Yeah, nice. I love sourdough. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Even just plain sourdough, I'll have an entire meal. Just take a couple thick slices and throw them in the toaster. Put some peanut butter on it. I'm good. That's all I need.
Butter and garlic, anything.
Yep.
Grilled cheese sandwiches, awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Gives you that crispy, yeah.
I like it.
What about Rollis and Pat? Sourdough guys or no?
Sandwiches, but nothing special that I can think of.
We got somebody local that makes loaves of like any kind of flavored sourdough. Try one. Oh man, so good. She had one today that was like a chocolate cherry sourdough. I was gonna buy it, but I didn't.
Chocolate cherry. Wow.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. It'd be worth a shot to try it.
She gets into it.
No, she's really good at it. That's how she doesn't work. That's how she makes money. Her husband's a firefighter, EMT. That's the guy I sold my AR-10 to. Lives 4 houses down.
When my mom died, she was so proud of her little culture of sourdough in the fridge.
Mm-hmm.
What do they call it? Culture or whatever it is.
Yep.
She
Starter.
wouldn't stop talking about it. Yeah, so it was all about keeping her sourdough alive because she's cooked it for years and years and years. And I'm like, what's the big deal about your culture in your fridge? Can we talk about something else? Anyway, she made great bread. Yeah.
Dude, there are families that pass on the same starter for generations.
Yeah. It's kind of like a natural yeast, I guess. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Gives it that thing. Yeah. But that's one thing I remembered before she passed away was, worried about, her sourdough when she dies. Who's gonna take on the culture, whatever they call that thing.
Yep.
Wasn't me. I have no idea how to do that shit.
Like I said, there are lots of families that have, their grandmother's sourdough starter that, yeah. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, anyways, that cookie really topped off that barbecue cheeseburger I had earlier. Oh man. Yeah, you want to talk about expensive too. Take your family to Florida Red Robin. You ain't getting out of there for less than $60.
It was expensive in the 70s.
Dude.
I can imagine.
That's not bad. I got blown away. I took Sylvia to Taco Bell yesterday,
I got two
and it was
toddlers,
$40.
too. Yeah. I said 2 of my kids get off the kids meal or the kids menu. Oh. Yeah, if it would have just been my wife and I, it still would have been 40 something.
Yeah, I can imagine. Just compare it to McDonald's prices. Going to there is going to be crazy. Yeah.
Well, and that's the thing too. All 4 of us to eat at McDonald's is $40. It's like, why not spend the extra $20 and get actual good food?
Crazy.
So yeah,
What
we took him
happened to
on.
the $3.99 big meal? Everything.
Oh, dude, I used to live off
Big
of
Mac and big fries, big
yeah.
Coke.
My early 20s. That's how I survived. 2 McChickens and a medium fry was like $3.60. Now it's
Yeah.
$8-9 for that same meal. Yeah, it's insane.
So the calories
Yeah.
I've been getting lately from McDonald's,
Crazy.
they've got the sausage McMuffin, no egg, for like $2.69, and get another one for $1.
That's
So
not too bad.
That's not too bad. So
That's
$5 in the morning. I can live with that.
What do
But
they
not-
charge for a hash brown
Yeah,
patty nowadays?
It's $2.99 for a hash brown patty.
Oh my god, it's for a slice of potato.
Yeah.
Slice of McDonald's potato though.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, I'm calling it.
Yeah, we're about to spiral off into food. This is not going to be another 1 hour chat.
I'll see you guys tomorrow or next week.
All right, take care, Ross.
All right,
Yeah, Rollis.
Thanks for coming on, Rollis. Yeah,
Oh
I
crap!
haven't
I
done
lost audio.
fast
Hang on, I'll be
food.
right back.
Yeah, fast food is crazy. I don't know if it's the wages or they're keeping the prices up or what. It's crazy. But you got to have an egg McMuffin. You got to have egg on it.
No. If you get egg in your egg McMuffin, it's like $5.
Yeah, I can make that at home with nothing. And I do.
All right, sorry. Every time somebody leaves, I lose audio.
All right. So the last toaster we had was really nice until we had to shoot the possum that was on it. And it bled all over and had to get rid of the toaster. Then
Was it an Oster? Was it an Oster toaster?
I think so. So we have a KitchenAid toaster in Vegas that's just bitching. Okay, so they make a smaller version. I got that. It sucks. It absolutely sucks. You put a piece of toast in there, you might as well go to the bathroom and take a long dump and read a novel. Come back out to get your toast.
Oh god, and it's still soggy. See, we have an Oster. You can choose from 1 to 6, and it's a touch screen. And it was like a $30 toaster. And if you do anything higher than 3 on a slice of bread, that bitch is coming out black. So it works pretty good. Oh, that's funny. We had to get a new toaster because they shot the possum.
Yeah, if you're talking bread toasters, we just have Seagrass. I don't know what it is, but it's got the bagel setting and all that.
Uh-huh.
It's
Probably a Hamilton Beach brand.
I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, it works fine. The only problem is you got to clean them, and if the thing's thick, you gotta watch that. And that's how one went, but that lasted a long time.
I beat the hell out of toasters. When you want to cook a hash brown patty, a frozen hash brown patty, there is no better way to cook that than a toaster.
Oh my gosh, that grease!
Oh yeah.
gets-
I don't
Grease.
care. I don't care. It
Oh
works
my
really
God.
good. I don't have to preheat the oven. None of that shit. I drop it in the toaster and I walk away.
Holy crap! Best Jeff likes them dark and crispy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, what brand were you talking about, Pat? Because we got a top dishwasher. What was the brand?
KitchenAid. So
Okay.
the
So-
KitchenAid toaster we've got in Vegas, it's a 4-slice.
Yeah.
Bitchin' toaster. Absolutely great. The one we've got here, KitchenAid, 2 slices. and it's just weak ass.
Okay, because Tin Man was talking about dishwashers, and I have a KitchenAid dishwasher that's all stainless, and we had to cut the cabinets out and put it in because nobody, the owners here washed their own dishes. They didn't have a dishwasher, and that thing rocks. However, you've got to get the right year, the right perfect. And that one, I bought it because of the ratings. It was like 400 and it was 450 or something, and it came with all the plumbing and everything. It hooked right up.
That's cheap. That's cheap.
Oh, yeah, it's cheap nowadays. I get for nowadays.
Yeah, right nowadays. But yeah, back in the day, it was that's a good one. It's a good brand too. That's when we were looking at ours. It was between Bosch and KitchenAid for the dishwasher.
So
yeah.
they're still hanging around for dishwashers because you got to watch the years,
Yes, and as it sits, KitchenAid is one of the better ones.
Really? Okay.
Yes.
Because I did the internet search and it got really good ratings, especially for being quiet. You don't even hear it when it's running. If you're
That's how.
the kitchen. And that thing is all stainless. There's nothing. Usually the little holders bend and everything. No, it's great.
If you were to buy that dishwasher today, you'd spend $1,200 all day long.
Holy shit!
You want to know how much mine was? It was more than that.
No, I don't want to know that. I'm dreading buying another one, but
dude, we went and looked at a Frigidaire, and I think I told you this in the group chat, but it was a Frigidaire that had really good reviews online. I'm like, I don't know much about Frigidaire, but if it's got really good reviews, let's go check it out. It's only $900, and that is a cheaper dishwasher. We went to the store, and I opened the door on that Frigidaire. It was already rusting on the back panel in the top left. I was like, nope, not doing it.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's shit's crazy nowadays. It's absolutely nuts.
Yeah. Well, luckily we got a good model on dishwasher.
Yep.
And again, we had to cut out cabinets there. And it went really well because luckily the people that built this house didn't have a dishwasher. However, everything was ready to go. You just plugged it in, had it, everything's under the sink, plug in, all that.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it just hooks up your garbage disposal.
It was surprisingly easy to install.
I never told you about when they pulled out our old dishwasher. Our old dishwasher was a 17 or 18-year-old GE dishwasher. That thing sounded like a Tesla rocket taking off into outer space every time we ran it. They pulled it out, and the insulation that was on it was charred. It had like a big black mark on it. I was like, what the F? And the guy's like, yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that one before. And I was like, well, good thing we replaced it. But the racks were all rusted and falling apart, and the wheels that the racks ride on, those all snapped off. It was really sketchy towards the end.
All right, I got to tell you a story. Our very first house, long time ago, 80s.
Mm-hmm.
We had a new dishwasher. We bought it, and they installed it free, right?
Mm-hmm.
The guy that installed it, I was like, why is this taking so long? I didn't want to bug him, so I'm in the next room. But I'm like, why is this taking 4 hours? And it turned out he would nod off and fall asleep and everything.
Oh, yeah.
And so he installed it and left. And I run the dishwasher, and I hear water going in under the house in the crawl space.
Oh, shit.
So I check it out, and sure enough, it's leaking in the crawl space. So I called the company. I'm like, what the hell? And the guy said, oh, I'm sorry. My brother-in-law has been going through hard times. Turns out he was a heroin addict or whatever. and he fell asleep while installing it and never hooked it up. So they had to come back and totally plumb the thing in because they're trying to help out the brother-in-law or whatever.
Oh no.
But they knew when I called them and said, why is water going down that constantly? And they had all the excuses, but I guess he was an addict. And that's why it took 4 hours. He was sleeping on my kitchen floor.
That is awesome.
No, it wasn't awesome at all.
Well, you did the right thing by having somebody else install it, because that way, if it does cause any damage, it's not your fault. That's why I didn't install mine myself.
Yeah, well, it
Like
came.
if
It came with the price. We
right,
did- wherever we ordered. I can't even remember where we ordered it. It wasn't Home Depot or anything.
by Sears or something, yeah.
But yeah, he knew immediately, and he apologized, and he told me the whole story. He's a recovering drug addict and all that. It's like, no wonder he's been asleep on my kitchen for 4 hours and didn't even hook it up. He just wired it. And I was like, check the wiring when you come back.
Oh man, yeah, that's
It was-
why that's why I paid him to install mine. I was like, if that thing leaks and damages, because that's right above my reloading room. It's
Yeah.
like if that thing leaks and gets in there,
Yeah.
guess who's paying for it? Not me. Guess
As a matter of fact, my kitchen, the dishwasher and sink is right above my reloading, right over my safes.
Yep.
It's bad, and I worry about a pipe, something going bad. I was gonna screw a trough with a hose because I have a drain in my reloading room, a floor drain, and just do a trough like a bucket.
Just
and
like a
then
drain pan.
drain a hose. Yeah, make sure. Because if that thing blows, it's taking all, it's going to go all over my safes and my gunpowder.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're on top of the safes. I better do that. I'm going to get one of those heavy duty bins, screw it up there, and have a little hose going to the drain just in case. Because
Oh no! What you ought to do is just make an awning so that it runs off the awning over onto the floor.
Yeah, but that reminds me, I need to do that just as a backup. Just a super heavy bin with a hose, because I do have a drain in the reloading room. And just in case, if anything went bad, at least all that
Yeah,
power.
you got exposed floor joists. That ought to be pretty easy.
Yeah, it is. I can just screw it right there. Yeah.
And then you can get one of those little water alarms that just sit there, and if they detect moisture, then you get the ear piercing,
Yeah.
fire alarm, so you'll know something's up.
But if they got your fittings where you can screw it onto a bucket or anything, like I got outside on a 5 gallon.
Mhm.
Just do a hose to the drain. At least I know if shit goes bad and one of those pipes break or anything, boom, it's going in the drain. Until I notice it, So, yeah.
Just get a shower pan and screw the shower pan up to your floor joist, and then plumb the drain over to your floor drain.
I think that's going on my list. One of those heavy duty buckets, and I'll screw it to the joist and drain it to the drain. I think that's on my list this year.
Oh, yeah.
Because I always worried about that.
Oh, I still like the awning, like the old houses from the 50s that had awnings over all the windows. Yeah, just get one of them over over your safes.
That's something I need to do. It's bad. You guys see my reloading room, so right. Can you imagine coming home and everything is wet and the safes are wet and the gunpowder? Well, the gunpowders are all sealed, but still bad.
I would just shut the door and walk away.
No, I'd be pissed about a filing cabinet full of primers getting soaked.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Well, no, the good news is all mine are next to the electrical panel. So I don't have to worry about that. If the electrical panel blows, actually I moved it to the left now, and now it's behind the door. But before it was right below the electrical panel. All those timers go off.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Awesome.
The fire would be worse than mine with all the black powder.
Yep. Oh
Okay,
no,
so-
Jeff.
Oh shit.
Oh, that
Uh,
happened. That happened to me at my apartment too. They had
gee.
the people that lived above me. They had like cleaning supplies, like bottles of spray bottles and shit, hanging onto their drain under their sink, and eventually it unhooked the drain at the bottom of their sink. So when they let the stopper out and let all their dishwater out, it came down into my apartment. It was leaking down from the support beam going across my kitchen. I woke up and I just hear all this water smacking my linoleum floor in my kitchen. So I'm run out there in my underwear with a buck knife because I didn't know what the hell was going on. And yeah, it was dumping water in my kitchen from the upstairs. That's all. Oh, that sucks, man.
Now, when I was a repair plumber back in the day, right out of high school, the downstairs people went on vacation. And the 4-inch line plugged. So
No.
oh yeah. So every time they flushed the toilet, it would come up the bathtub, out onto the bathroom floor, and then out into the living room. By the time the guys got back, the place was just a lake with floating turds.
Oh my god! I quit. I'm not doing this anymore. Oh, that's so bad. Yeah, owning a home, it's great. Or living in any home. I guess you don't have to own it to experience shit like that. Ugh.
And I think what it was is the daughter, like the 13-year-old daughter from in the upstairs apartment, was flushing tampons.
That'll do it.
Oh yeah, they come out like a bunch of grapes on the snake.
Gross. Oh god. I couldn't even imagine. There's no way I could be a plumber. Not a residential one anyways. Wow.
No, I'd much rather like be knee deep
Oh,
in
hang
shit
on.
than
Jim dropped off and I lost audio. Damn it.
oh.
Well, my battery's on 7% anyways. So, I can't hear you. But, like, alright. Have a good one, Pat. Side chat,
All right.
whoever's still here. Good seeing you. You guys have a good week. Be safe. And I will probably catch you next Saturday.
All right. Good night. I'll probably
Take care,
go
Pat.
shooting and post a video. Take it easy.
Where is everybody? Are we done? I guess they left. All right. Good night, everybody. What happened was I was going upstairs and to get a refreshment and dropped the laptop. Battery flew out, everything on the stairway. Until next time, thanks for watching. All right. I guess the other guys aren't here, so good night.